everybody. What's up? What's up? Welcome. You're watching the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show. We're your host, Vero G. We're in the building, guys. We have a great show for you guys tonight. In a few seconds, we have a guest in the building. I already see her. She's like, guys, I'm excited. She is an amazing, phenomenal woman. She does it all. Listen, she got her own line right now. She's a photographer before anything. She goes by Divine Flicks. We're going to talk about her in a minute about photography. She got an amazing couple of shows going on. She's a part of working with right now. We got so much going on. So before we do, just a quick announcement, very small time, because I know we have rain waiting. So again, quick before we go, guys, so start. That is the QR code right there on the screen. If you guys want to, share or support any way possible, you're more than welcome to do so. Don't mind the background. We're just trying to make it hopefully pretty for you guys in the back. Sometimes these live things happen for a reason, right? So with that in mind, that's the QR code, guys. If you want to get support, you're more than welcome to do so on the show. So appreciate it. So with that said, let's do quick announcements on here. Quick. So let's get my boy Bob in the scene. Where is he? I think he's here. All right, we'll get into announcements right now.
Here, you're watching the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show, and it is part of the announcement segment. So definitely come check out updates and much more.
Thank you, Bob. Appreciate that. Yes. So we got a few announcements on here on the show. Just to quickly put it up there, because we got people waiting, so we're gonna get the ball rolling quickly. So with that in mind, first announcement: if you guys haven't seen or if you haven't got a chance to, you guys can vote for us. Yes, you can vote for us at the 10th LDM Music Awards. That is once a week, and that is at www.ldmradio.com/vote. You go to, that's the category I'm under. I'm under actually in the pop category. You guys can see that there. The song called My Anxiety. You could support that. Also, I'm under the Latin category, which is the song there, Rompe Mi Corazón. The other one was My Anxiety. Just want to put it out there quickly on there, as you can see that. And also a big shout out to my friend, Real Lyrics, who's also on the hip hop category, which I'm under with him alongside the song called No Hope. So guys, it's once a week. I just want to say that one more time on the show here. Also, just announce it here officially this week. We just made it on the top 10 this week again. Thank you for your votes. You see our names there, number 3, number 7, also number 9. So you got to keep those votes, people. Once a week, share, tell a friend, all that said and done. So you guys already know. Yes. Also, like I said, quick side note, like I said, we got a lot of things coming up, updates on more events and that. So talking about events, I got another event coming up on April 20th. So April 20th, I'll be in the Star Bar. That's in Brooklyn, New York. You're more than welcome to come through. I think there are still selling tickets. We'll be performing there with a few amazing talented artists there on the screen. Also, I'll be performing on April 17th. I will soon be getting the flyer, so I'll update you guys on that as we speak right now. So like I said, your girl here working hard. Last but not least, on announcements, I'll probably do a few more later on. As you guys know, we have a show also besides this one. Is the Drive Talk Show every Mondays at 5:30 a.m. 5:30 You want to
Rush Hour live Mondays 5:36 p.m.
She sees her feeling
on WPAT 930 a.m.
Yes.
and iHeartRadio.com.
Well, I'd have to say he did it for me. All right, so that right there. Okay, and he just said it. So right there, guys, information is on there on the screen. Each and every Friday, Mondays at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, live and all tri-state area in New York City and then some. So again, we are looking for those who want to come on in person. It's only in-person interviews. And if you want to come by, let me know and contact me at my Instagram, which is @officialverog. So there you go. That's it for announcements right now. So we're going to our lovely guest right now. I'm excited. I know she's been patiently waiting, and so have we are on the show. So let me get this out the thing here. Okay. So listen, this woman is phenomenal. Okay. I just gotta say I'm honored to have met her, and social media is just a beautiful way to meet a lot of crazy people on the other side. I keep them on the other list. I met phenomenal people like herself, which you do really find. So it's really good to find just normal people online, right? So with that said, she's the CEO of Divinity Flicks Photography. And also she has an amazing, she's like she does it all. She's a promoter and a showcase. She has a lot of cool things going on. And it's called Put Yourself Out There. And with that said, let's have a warm welcome. First time on the show, on the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show. Let's give it up for my girl here, Divinity Flicks. Yes, girl, I got you. I got you. Hold on. Welcome.
Hi, how are you? I love your energy, by the way. Absolutely love it. From the time
I'm
you jumped
honored.
on, from the time you jumped on, it's just like you're very down to earth and very chill. I can really sense that about you. This is gonna be cool.
Well, listen, I'll take what I can. Thank you.
I was so happy you was able to connect. I know we had like some
Yes.
ups and downs, and miss text, but you know what? We made it happen. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
No, you are very welcome. I'm honored to have you here, and we got a lot to talk about. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, we in there. So just a quick sum up on that, because we got a lot of we're gonna break down everything. Because
Okay.
we got a lot. We got a lot.
All right.
So before we get started, we're gonna talk about your organization as well, and also the photography and everything. But before we're gonna go to the very beginning, how it all started. So just quickly, you're born from Trinidad and Tobago,
Mhm.
and pretty much to sum it up, you moved from there to the States at a
Right.
very young age, and just add to that, those who don't know who.
Yeah, so at the time there was like a rebellion going on in my country. So me, my mom, and my unborn sister left. So I came to America when I was about 3. I moved to Brooklyn. I was living over there in like where the nice houses are, and
Okay.
then we moved to Clinton Hills, and that's actually where my inspiration came from, like living in Clinton Hills. If you're familiar with Brooklyn, everybody knows Clinton Hills. But back when I was growing up, Clinton Hills was like a little, hush hush. You understand? A lot of people didn't know about Clinton Hills because we always had like the most beautiful trees, and we had tennis courts. It was a beautiful neighborhood since I was young, and it's still a beautiful neighborhood. So being around that neighborhood shaped my photography eye. I would never forget the very first time I knew I had the photography eye. I was in Fort Greene Park on a school trip in like 8th grade, and the most popular girl was daydreaming. And back then, you had to powder all over your neck, and you had to
Don't get me started. Yeah.
exactly, understand. But she, like, we were supposed to be facing a certain way, and she was in a trance, and she was facing the other way, daydreaming, and like trees were like going on behind her. And I was just like, that's it. I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. I want to be a photographer. But at the time, art back then was like, flipping through a book, the whole little sketchbook thing. So photography really wasn't it really wasn't something that was taught for us at a young age. But luckily for me, as the universe would have it, photography found me again.
Oh
So
shoot.
that's how I knew I was supposed to be a photographer. I graduated from Johnson Wales University with my bachelor's degree. However, at the very last minute, they're like, "Oh, Miss Williams, you're missing an art and science elective."
Oh no. Are
Like,
you serious?
I was so serious. So in order for me to, I was able to walk, but in
Okay.
order for me to receive my degree, I had to take another class. I was so 4 years of classes. I was so upset. But as the universe would have it, I enrolled in a photography class at Kingsborough Community College. I met my mentor, Janine Coyne, and from there, my photography career just kind of took off. Like within the first semester, it just went from nobody knowing who I am to me getting published in like certain magazines, having certain shows. It just kind of just skyrocket, and it was great. It was amazing until 2020. But
No, I know COVID. I know that.
yeah, so 2020 kind of messed up a lot. But at the same time, photography has always found me, has no matter what. So I know now, like this is what I'm supposed to do, and I'm a full-time photographer now. So
Oh yeah.
universe always has a way of if you're meant to do something, it's gonna keep coming back to you, no matter what, no matter how far you try to run, no matter what you try to change, it will. Or if it's meant for you, it will find you, no matter what.
I love that. And you're so right about that. A lot of times people don't understand, like, but things are happening for a reason. Like it's a cold calling. Like when you feel like sometimes you kind of avoid it, you don't like put it in the back burner or whatever, but it comes back for you for a reason. Like you just said, that was an amazing story. And how it kind of came back like, hey, as a friendly reminder, like I'm here still.
And now I got you.
Everything's for a reason.
Everything is for a reason. Everything's for a reason. And I absolutely love it. It's not work to me. It's not a job. It's like me just relaxing. You understand? It's a very relaxing hobby that I was able to turn into a profession. So I'm very grateful for that.
I love that. Now let me ask you, before we get into photography, like who inspired you overall? In general, not just photography, but who inspired you to the amazing
My aunt, Elizabeth. Yeah, she's always been the one in the background, like, you can do it. Don't matter what they say. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do whatever you want. You can do it. You can do it. So every time I had like a shoot or something like that, I would call her and she's like, see, I told you, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. So she's always been like my little cheerleader in the background since I was a young age. Because I told her I wanted to be everything I told her I wanted to do, she was just like, yeah, go ahead, let's do it. Like it was always a yes. So she was one of my big inspirations. Also my cousins. growing up. I had two who was about my age. So we all were very ambitious. We're very ambitious young women. So it's good to see that our dreams are coming true and what we wanted to do at a young age. So between my cousins and my aunt, and of course my mom, those are like my major like grounding role models and like, inspirations.
I love that. I think a lot of times, as being listen, I love women empowerment, by the way. That's my biggest thing right now. I go to, but I think a lot of times it's great to have. It takes a village, a lot
Yes.
of times to support one another and see amazing people to embrace each other, help each other, support.
Yes.
And if you have an amazing God-given talent, you have something that you want to give to the world. I always say go all the way in it.
Yes.
That.
Yes.
Definitely. Sounds good. So before we get to photography, guys, we got a lot of stuff here. I'm like, where to continue on here? Oh my God. So you mentioned you just you have received a couple of accolades. I want to mention that you said you went to college, and then what other things you add to that as well on here?
As far as photography or just like overall?
Overall.
Well, I have an amazing collection of the Black Lives Matter movement from start to finish. So I did Trayvon Martin here in New York City. I went to Ferguson 3 times to do Michael Brown. I went to Indiana for Alton Sterling, and then I was in Minneapolis for George Floyd. So I have a huge body of collection of just documenting our history. And that's something I'm very proud of. It's about 100 pieces. So I'm very, very, very proud of that.
Oh my God! Have you ever been able to put on an art exhibit or be?
Yes, I had my first solo show in 2021 at the Blank Street Gallery in Sunset Park, where it wasn't. I couldn't get 100, but I got about 60 up.
That's good still. Yeah,
got about 60 up because it was a big space, but I didn't want everything to be like huge pieces or like small pieces. I wanted a range, so you get an idea of like the emotion and the presence, and you get the atmosphere of it.
I love this. This. So let me ask you something. Out of all the pieces you've done with photography, what is the one, let's say top 3. You just mentioned the Black Lives one. Now, let's say 2 other ones that really stood out for you.
Really stood out for me, I would say, and this is a hard one because there was a lot going on during that time, the 2020 pandemic. I actually went outside and I documented the entire city just being a ghost town. So that was hard because, we live in New York City. Like, New York City's never shut down.
It's the first time for that.
What do you mean? There's no cars in 42nd Street. It looked like a zombie apocalypse. It looks so crazy. And one of my favorite photos from that particular time, I shot my nieces. So what I did was I layered it. So I would layer the picture with like the backdrop of like a highway or the backdrop of like a cityscape or something like that.
Nice.
And they had these masks on and they looked like children of the corn. They had like these balloons in their hand and they all had like this straight dazed glossy look in their eye. And it was so scary. It was completely scary. But it sums up 2020 in some kind of way. You understand? It's like, and they're children. So this is from their perspective and how they see it.
I love that. It's kind of different, but I like the concept of that. Yeah. Pretty cool, artistic in a way. I like that.
Yeah.
You're welcome. And what's another one that really kind of
I did this series called Divine City Selfies. Back in 2018 I started it. So I've never turned the camera on myself. I've always shot people and places and things and studios. So that time I was kind of lost in my photography. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. I wanted to take a break from doing photojournalism because it's a lot on the mental. And when you're traveling and you're meeting different people and you're going from 1964 to 2030, it's weird. You understand? It's very weird energy wise. So at the time I didn't know what I wanted to do. So I was like, how about I just turn the camera on myself? And that's exactly what I did. So I created the Divine City Selfie series. So it is literally all selfies of me in different positions, just the face. And behind it is another layering. So it's all like prominent places in my childhood. So remember I said I grew up in Clinton Hills. So this particular street in Clinton Hills that I took a picture of and I put my face on top of it. So it has this really cool layering effect to it. So every picture of me has a part of New York City that means a lot to me. Whether I met my mentor at Kingsborough Community College, where I had my first kiss, and the Franklin shut, it all has like some kind of meaning to it.
I love that. Listen, that part just threw me yes, girl, the hidden secrets in the photography, only you know, but other people what's that?
I also did one for when Trump was first in office, this whole idea with kids in cages really didn't sit well with me at all. So a lot of the photos at that time has like a political undertone to it. I have one that says no kids in cages. I have one that says no fascism. I have another one that is a picture of me, and there's a Statue of Liberty behind it, and it's called, citizenship, and it's in a broken frame to this, like, depict the problems we're having with trying to get, immigrants, become legal. It's like a lot. It's a lot. So those are the three series or three collections that I love, and it's like dear to my heart.
I love this. Now, my question to you, you're welcome. You already know. You already know. Now, my other question to you,
I have to come back.
You're right. So, listen, we're warmed up. No, it's good. It's good. Yeah. It's all right. You already know. You already know. Then also, my other question when it comes to the photography part, like, when you get into the zone, right, into photography, like, what kind of like gets you into that moment? Like, because I know certain photographers, like, it has to be a certain angle, or it has to be a certain something, like the light has to be a certain, I know people are like kind of anal with certain things.
Yeah.
But you already know. But you as a photographer, like, what really like makes you captivate? That's what I'm saying. Those moments.
It depends. Because capturing photojournalism and then capturing like event photography like every day is something totally different. Yes. So for me, for photojournalism, it's an adrenaline rush. You understand? So it's not just me, it's like everybody around me. It's like, the people who are protesting, the people on the like the hardcore people. I'm not talking about people on their phones, I'm talking about hardcore protesters. You understand? Ooh. So just, interacting with them and being in their energy, sometimes you have to take a step back. So take a step back and just like, take a look at like what's going on, and just find the little moments. Like sometimes it doesn't have to be like this huge grandioso kind of like photo. It's the small details, especially with photojournalism. When you're traveling, it's very small details. Like the woman helping another woman, like it's very, very small details with it. My inspiration for like event photography and just still photography, it comes from photojournalism. It does, being able to capture that, capture that scene, because with photojournalism, you have to know your camera and know your setting like right away. You don't have the time to sit there like, oh my God, like what's this, what's that? You have to know it. So having that same discipline transfer over to my event photography and still photography, it works well, because now I can capture stories within like, people just sitting at the bar. I can create a whole narrative with it. So it helps. It definitely helps. So I have to feel it, if that makes sense.
Right.
Like I have to feel it. Like I won't just pull up my camera just to take a picture. I just have to feel it. I have to feel it. It has to all connect. It has to all connect. Like for me, the picture, the person, the energy, like everything has to connect for me to be like, okay, you know what? Boom, I got it. I got it.
No, and you're so right. And a lot of times, how sometimes you're just walking down the street, just say you have your camera with you, you're ready to go. And like sometimes, and maybe that happens to me too sometimes. I usually do it my camera. I don't have like, I have my phone, that's it. So I'm just like, testing it out. And let me tell you, sometimes have you had those moments when you walk in, let's say, the park or somewhere, and something just comes and tells you, go to capture that moment?
Yes.
You see what I'm not, okay. So
no, not just you. No.
Okay. I'd be like, somebody like, look up the sky, do that. I'm like, okay.
And just do it. You'd be like, oh my God, this is amazing. So listen to that inner voice. Trust me, it always helps.
You already know. Yes, definitely. So do you have any other upcoming when it comes to photography? Do you have any other events you got going on for that right now?
I took a break from the photography, as for obvious reasons, for the showcase, put yourself out there.
Yes.
However, I'm getting back into it. I saw a couple of calls that I want to submit my work to, and for it to be outside of New York. I've only exhibited in New York, so this place is in South Carolina as well as Atlanta. So it'll be good to branch out my comfort zone and show other places. Since I kind of understand the New York art scene already, and I already understand how it works, and what you need to do in order to get your work sold and everything like that. But that's New York. Like New York is not all of America. It's not the entire world. So It'll be good for me to, see how the other side, see how another state and how they do their things and how they exhibit it, how they network. So it's all about growing and building.
No, definitely. Now, if you have the chance, right? Let's say so much travel, right? If it's any place in the world that you would love to go and do photography, where would that be and why?
That's a hard one.
You're like, I got places, man.
That's a hard one.
Picking your brain with
you. Okay. I would say Bali.
Ooh.
only because I love nature.
Yes.
And I feel as though with nature, it doesn't always have to be about the details. It can be that grandiose kind of like landscape and things like that. And it's very it's like Mother Nature's like way of showing her beauty. You understand? So I love beautiful places like that. The other place will have to be, and don't think I'm crazy, the Northern Lights. I would love to shoot the Northern Lights.
Ooh, okay, listen. It's just a
love,
moment. I understand.
I would love to shoot the Northern Lights and just like be out there and do and have that experience. I think that would be amazing.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, thinking about it, I mean, it's a first for everything. Why not?
Right. Why not?
Yes, you already know. You already know.
Mhm.
Now, besides, like I said, you're doing also you've been published at, I think you want to mention it like one more time. You've been published at other magazines and other publications.
Yeah, so for the New York Forum magazine for the best of college photography and the best of photography for like from 2007 to like 2018. So
Ooh, girl, yes, okay, get it, yes. I'm loving this already. I'm loving this.
Mhm.
Okay, so prior to that, now we're going to jump into because I want to make sure I got everything here.
Mhm.
Okay. So now let's change up a little bit because you also besides the photography part, you also are the co-founder, right?
Mhm.
The co-founder for it's put yourself out there, but it's also PYOT.
Yeah, because we're rebranding. So we're rebranding to PYOT. But I was one of the co-founder and now only founder of the Put Yourself Out There touring music showcase. So the goal behind this showcase is for up and coming artists who need or don't quite know how to market themselves or don't know where to go to be seen or don't know how to network. So with my platform, I allow them to do that by moving it around. So we don't stay in one particular place. We literally go from another venue to one venue. So sometimes it'll be the same venue in 1 month, and then like the next 3 months, we're in 3 different venues. So it allows them to build their their stage presence, allows them to build confidence, and it also allows them to network for them to see what else is out there. You understand? Because we're a collective. We're not so much a showcase; it's a collective. So if I win, you win.
I love
That's how
that.
it is. That's how it is. So if I have any opportunities I can send your way, I'm gonna send it, and I'm gonna push you to keep doing it. So I'm very excited. As a matter of fact, one of my artists is gonna be on your show on the
Yes.
17th. Arthur, yes, indeed. Arthur's gonna be on your show
Next week, yes, next week. I got a
I
Friday.
can't wait. You're gonna love him. You're so going to love him. He's such a humble guy, great work ethic, and love his music. So so I've been doing it for about a year.
Okay.
About a year. Our first show was November 12th at 2025, and we was at Drink Lounge for that. We were, and from there, we've been about 9 or 10 bars already. 11, no, 12, 12 bars. 12
Awesome.
bars, 12 bars. So yeah, so I'm hoping the summer's gonna be great. I am looking forward to see what comes of it. So I'm excited.
No, girl, listen. I listen. You got this. And just stay positive because I'm going to just say, for prior experiences, you're gonna have some good days and you're gonna have some days.
I've experienced those. Yeah.
Yes.
Up and down. Oh my God. It's
well,
like
if you want, and this, by the way, in this show you could curse, you can say what you want. There's no rule. So you can express how you feel. Okay. So if you want to give with no names, you want to put an example. Let's say one good show or one show that couldn't be like, yeah. If you want to, express that, you're more than welcome to.
It was my anniversary show. I will never forget it. It got delayed twice. Twice. The first time the owner tried to exploit us. What? So yeah, the owner tried to exploit us, and I was just like, so you want me and my showcase to come on your slowest day, make it profitable for a year, and then when I'm asking for a certain percentage of the bar sales because my people bring people for your bar to drink, you're trying to lowball me? So I'm like, okay,
no.
That's all right. No worries. And then I was able to find a spot.
Okay.
But people, communication skills is key. Like communication is key. And I'm a very transparent person. So as long as I know what's going on, as long as we can communicate, we can build. But if you're being spotty and like, a little flighty, it's like, can I trust your venue? Can I trust your venue or not? So I was able to finally land the venue. Perfect. Everything was great. Everybody was booked. Photographer, videographer, host. Everything was great. And then my DJ does a no-show. Like completely.
Oh my God. Oh,
No show. And I had this place packed from wall to wall, packed. And I started to get nervous around because I got there at 7. So the time for sound check is at 7:30. We usually start
right.
between 8:30, like 8:30 and 9. So 7:30 came, he wasn't there. Calling, texting, nothing. He's reading all my messages and not replying. So I'm not too sure what's going on. So the videographer is also a friend of his. So I contacted the videographer because he was there. He's like, "I'm sure he'll be here." An hour goes by, still nothing. And so he's calling, I'm calling, and now it's getting on 9 o'clock. And we're like, okay, so something has to be done. And
Oh
it's
my
not because it's a Saturday. DJs are booked on Saturdays. So if you don't have your DJ lined up, you're pretty much asked out.
Right.
So the owner, thank God for him, he already saw it. He was like, okay, you have potential here because my place is packed. So I will do you a favor and I will, get a DJ for you. Thank God he got a DJ. DJ came late, but he got a DJ. So I was like, you know what? I am forever in your debt. I was like, you know what? The deposit I already made for the DJ, I have to turn around and do the deposit for this DJ. So they all worked with me and it was great, but it was just one of those because it's like, you plan and you plan and you plan, and like in this industry and these things, you always have to expect the worst. Like you have to expect the worst. So, and it's also a learning experience. So now, like for all shows, I have backups, like just to make sure.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
Have backups. And neither to be, sometimes I host and I do the photography at the same time. No problem. Okay. No problem.
That.
I would do that. But just to make sure things are like running smoothly. Like even now, I even bring my Mac computer with all the music on it just in case, because you never know. And it's like a year in, you should know. You should know by now.
Oh my God.
You should know by now. But that was one of those moments I'm just like, thank God I just got through it. Like, thank God everyone was understanding. Everybody was cool. Like, there was no issues. I was like, thank God.
Listen, I relate to, because I used to host a couple years ago, other events, and I work with a promoter too. So we know a little bit like what you're mentioning. So I give it to you because there are situations like you just mentioned where DJ was out, or the places used to there was venues.
Right.
There's always like something with the owner. They want to be kind of penny pitching. It was a lot.
Yeah.
I listen. I'm going to applaud you because that takes. Let me tell you, a lot of artists people don't know the hard work. You have to put a show together and make sure the artists are there on time, and you got to keep constantly calling them. Then their managers. Girl, I took a break from all that.
I don't blame you. I do not blame you. And I'm not gonna lie. After this September, we're taking a break. Like I am not even playing after because we're doing a New York DC mashup. So the first half is gonna be on June 6th in New York on a rooftop, and then in August we're gonna go to DC. And after that, I'm taking a break. Like I don't want to hear nothing until November.
Right. And listen, it's nothing wrong. Let me tell you something.
No.
Take a break, so, and it gives you time to, kind of look at things, reevaluate. Okay, you know what? Let me do this, go to another spot, do everything now, preparation, always have backups. And like you said, you learn from these things. So it just gets you back on what you got to do and just you got this. You already know. Yes, you already know. You already know. Yes.
Thank you, love.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yes. Also, I'm going to put up real quickly on here the photo, the logo. I want to show to the audience.
Yes.
So that let's talk about how that came, because I love the logo. I love the vibe to it. But let's talk more about how did you come about the logo and also the brand itself, the name. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the logo was created by I actually have a logo maker. I found him. I found him during the pandemic, and he's been making all my logos for me ever since. So I usually just call like, "Yo, Joseph, this is what I need." He'd be like, "Okay, cool. You know the drill." So I tell him what I want, and he usually gives me like multiple revisions. So something that I don't like, he will change, and something I want, and he changed it. So this is one of his designs that he did. I had him do a couple revisions because there were like two mics, and you couldn't really read the name.
Oh.
But the color and everything was all him, like completely all him. So when I saw it, I was like absolutely fell in love with it. The name was actually called the name was created by my ex co-founder of the showcase. So which is why we're rebranding in July, because we went our separate ways. So therefore that logo is kind of like under what we first created. So now that we're going separate ways, I'm doing my own thing now with the showcase because it's all mine now. I want to rebrand with, new logo, new colors, get the merch going for July. It's perfect time because it's summertime, so people want t-shirts, they want tote bags. So it's like, so I have a whole plan to get the merch out. However, I'm very, very, very picky when it comes to clothes, and it has to feel good. So that's how I am. So I don't wear trash. I don't wear.
Listen, I love it. Go ahead, girl.
So if it doesn't feel good on my skin, I am not wearing it. So I want the brand to be, I want the brand's merch to be the same way. You understand? When you put it on, like, oh my God, this feels so soft, and it's sustainable at the same time. After 30 washes, it's still good. You understand? So I just don't want to slap something on, or like, a 99-cent t-shirt and like sell it for like 20.
Oh no! And then this was coming off. You're like, you don't want that. You don't want that.
Exactly. That's not what I want to do. So it's been taking some time because I'm really like researching and like looking, because when I drop it, it's going to be very exclusive. Like it's going to be like limited editions of 10 shirts of this, only 5 of this. So it has to be right. Has to be right. As far as the brand was created by, like I said, me and my ex co-founder.
Okay.
So we came up with the idea of making sure that in order to help the artists, they should receive photos as well as a video clip of their performance that allows them to build their portfolio. So that's something I'm still running with at the moment. You understand? So when you come to me, when you leave me, you have about 15, 20 photos, and you have about 5 or 6 videos. So you only have to come to about 2 or 3 shows to get all of that. So after that, you really don't have. If you have everything that you need, then But that's the whole point of us. Well, the whole point of me creating this platform and creating this space for everybody, for everyone else. And it's not just for the musicians, like for poets too, poets and musicians, people who, I have a guy who plays the sax. I'm dying for him to come. We're trying to get him to come. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I have a show coming up. I can get him.
That'd be awesome, yeah.
It's not just for rappers and singers, for everyone.
I love this. I love it. And what's really cool though, like what I'm getting so far is like, it's just eclectic. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like everybody's welcome, and at the same time, what I like about it is it's something that everybody could enjoy. It's not like you can have jazz, you can have any other type of genre, and it's really cool because you don't really get that much out here. Unfortunately, it's always like either a hip hop show or it's like certain, and I'm not knocking them because I respect it, but it's like you want to have more of a collection so more people could come. In that. So
exactly. So hence a collective. So I even have a guy who does live paintings. So trying to get him too. Like like you said, you understand, have a variety of things. Like it shouldn't be just one particular thing all the time, because after all, you become predictable. So it's like, I already know what's gonna happen. I already know what she's gonna do. So gotta change it up sometimes.
I love this. Yeah. Now, prior to that, you mentioned you have the thing in June, the event coming in your city.
Yes.
Do you have a location yet, or is still?
I do have a location. However, it's a residential building, so I can't really give out the address. But the flyers are actually, we have a meeting on Tuesday to like finalize everything and get the flyer going. So, and then June 20th for the Juneteenth weekend, I have something in the works. Just waiting for confirmation from the venue owner, and then we're gonna keep it going.
Okay, cool. And that's what I'm talking about. You said you're gonna pretty much go like state to state, and just push it out. The brand.
Well, right now, in August we're gonna go to DC, and I'm hoping I can build a network there for either Philadelphia or like New Jersey, because there's gonna be somebody there. You understand? It's gonna be somebody there I'm gonna network with. So I'm gonna push hard for it, definitely.
I love this. Let me ask you something now. In general, within, let's say everybody says in a resume, a job interview, you can see some 10 years. Now and it's not an interview, it's just like a job interview, it's an interview.
Right. Okay, what just happened?
Like you said with the merch as well, business. I think that we're talking about now. The next 5 years of that as well with what you're doing. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Something weird just. Oh, there we are. Okay, cool. Something weird just happened. You
I was
spaced out. I couldn't hear you. I'm just like, okay, what is happening right now? So only the last part of your question. You said what's going to in 10 years from now?
No. So within 5 or 10 years, like what do you see?
So my ultimate goal is to have my very own spot, like PYOT spot. You understand? Still allow us to travel and tour, but more like you said, state to state instead of like in New York. Eventually, within like 5 years, I want to have at least 4 other spots, maybe 5, and then from there, I'm not too sure, but that's where that's the goal right now. That's where I'm heading.
I love this. Oh my God. Listen, you just made my night because I had a long day. And no, seriously, I did. And like, you know, just talking to you and this is really, like I said, it's therapeutic too, so it helps. It really does a little bit, but this really
And
awesome.
you have good energy, so that's good. That adds to it.
Oh, I am honored. I'll take that. Thank you. Same here. No problem. No problem.
Yeah.
So my other thing is, what other things you want to tap into? Like you said, you have the photography, you have the showcases, the events. What is something else you want to also tap into?
Working on being an inspiring model at the moment. So yeah, it's an idea I've been playing with since in my 20s. And it, like I said earlier, it keeps coming back with the photography. So it keeps coming back no matter what. So the other day when I went to go look at the spot for June 20th with a friend of mine, he plugged me in. He was like, I have a cousin who's a very, high runway fashion designer, and he's always looking for, models. So like, we get your portfolio done, we can get it going. And it was just perfect timing. It was just great. So I'm like, okay, you know what? This is it. This is the next one. This is the next chapter right here. And I'm super excited. I'm super nervous. However, I'm gonna tackle like I tackle everything else. You understand? Do my research, learn, observe, don't pay attention to certain things, and get a better understanding of the modeling industry, the agencies itself, understand contract, understand, like you said, the small things, because everybody can have a pretty face, everybody can have a great walk. But what are you going to do with it? Like, what's your platform? Like, why do you want to be a model? For me, I have 3-year-old autistic twins. So for me, I want to make sure that what I'm doing is to help further any kind of like treatment or any kind of research for autism, not just for kids, but for adults as well. So that's the reason why I'm doing it. So.
Are you gonna make me cry? So
please don't.
No. I mean, it's a good thing, because I just commend you so much, because you're doing amazing things, and to hear that right now, I mean, it touches my heart for some reasons. I just feel like if you're doing it not for yourself but your family,
right,
and to make them proud of you, like if my mom could do it, my aunt could do it, anybody could do it, that motivates. Exactly, it motivates now them to be like, I could want to pursue something like that too. So.
Exactly, and show them that the 9 to 5 is not always what it's cut out to be. You understand? So I haven't had a 9 to 5 in 2 years, and I'm loving it. Like, I'm so.
You see, and people are like, I gotta go, and I gotta work, clock in, clock out. You go home, stress the f out, and fuck out. You can curse, yeah. You stress the fuck out, like, listen, man.
Drinking at the bar every night. See, I don't need that in my life. You understand?
Exactly. You know what I mean? You get anytime you want.
Yeah, I got my spliff, I got my yoga, I got my sage. We good over here.
Yeah. Girl, you're right.
All that stress stuff, I'm good. I don't need it. I don't need it.
Exactly. You're like,
listen. Don't get me wrong. Like, our industry is stressful within itself, but it's like once the show is done, we can take our breather. You understand? And we can like relax, and then we can figure out something else. But it's not like every day, constant. It's just that's just crazy.
It is. Yeah. We could talk for hours about this, but I so agree with what you're saying, because the last time I had a job was 2000 something. I'm not gonna put that into that, but it's been a while. And let me tell you something. It is difficult sometimes. You got to balance, what you have to do. But the like you just mentioned, the rewards is when you're seeing your hard work is finally putting through, and seeing the blessings you're getting from that.
Even like today, like even like now, like I said, like you said, social media is so great. Like, I was just thinking to myself, like, how can I improve my showcase? Like, what can I offer them now? And boom. It was like right there scrolling, and it was like, would you like to be a part of my radio show? Oh, yes. Who is this? Okay, click. Okay, what's going on here? Yes.
God, for calling from God.
So it's like your ad worked.
Well, thank you. Facebook, where are you? Instagram.
It worked. So it's just like, but sometimes you have to be like real careful, because people are like, scammers and like very hesitant,
right.
So, but I'm like, nah, I don't know. I don't get that vibe. I was like, I don't get that vibe. Like, she's straight.
But listen, I am happy you took that risk, because we are here. And I am real.
Yes, I feel it. Real, and good anything.
Yes, same here. Oh God, I love this. So prior to, like you said, mentioned, now just to give you a couple of things here, because I took a break from it years ago. I'm a plus size model, and girl, I stopped. My own reason I took why. No, I would say not a bad thing.
Okay.
But I just realized when I did like these independent shows, like just the name of it, just independent fashion shows and that sort. I'm not knocking no show out, but I'm just saying from my own experience, I just got tired of it, because a lot of times they wouldn't really taking care of us behind the scenes. And there were
Okay.
times where we had to trade, getting designer outfits. Like, okay, we won't pay you, but you can wear one of the pieces to take home. So it was like, it's like, we're starting out cool, but
Yeah.
eventually, if you're an established model, if you're a published
Right.
model, what do you want to call it? You got it, that credibility you have, that now you have that stature.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, you're gonna have to pay me now, especially if you have
Yes.
like a modeling agency. Of course,
Yes.
you're gonna get paid because remember they're getting a cut.
Exactly.
So yeah, so you have to make sure now, like you said, it's good. Do your research.
Mhm.
Another advice I'm gonna tell you, like when you do photo shoots, because I learned years ago. Thank
Mhm.
God, by the grace of God, I said no, I'm gonna be smart now.
Mhm.
When you do photo shoots, let's say you always got to get a vibe from the photographer, particularly with the man. So be careful with that.
Right.
I always suggest bring a chaperone.
Okay.
And a lot of times, these male, if you see the male photographer, oh, you don't have to bring nobody, then you tell them, I'll let you know. That's a no right there. Because
Yeah.
if they have no problem with you bringing somebody,
Yeah.
right, you have to just sense it. If you feel it's not right, like always make sure the location is legit too. Because
Mhm.
sometimes you're like, oh, we're gonna do it here. You're like, wait a minute, why am I doing it in a bathroom? Don't get me wrong, but I'm just
Like,
saying.
what's the angle? This is something that we talked about in the vision board. Like, I don't know what's going on
Exactly.
here.
Right. It's just like that question mark, like,
Right.
So I'm just preparing you, like make sure you have a chaperone when you come to photo shoots.
Okay, good.
You're welcome. If you have the contracts, if you know somebody has more expertise when it comes to contracts,
Mhm.
just get their always get a second opinion.
Right. Right. Good to know.
Yes. And then when it comes to designers, you're gonna be some great designers, you're gonna be some asshole designers. You just gotta know how to tolerate the bullshit. And I would say if you ever get confronted with one of them like being nasty to you, just be like, okay, be professional, walk away. Because sometimes they want to see a reaction come out of it. So
I see.
So it's girl, I've been through.
Good advice though. No, for real, good advice. Very good advice.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. That's why I took my own personal reason off, because I'm a single mom at the time and I had to get bills paid, and I was like, yeah.
Listen.
See what I'm talking about? Yes.
We understand. Totally understand. Totally.
Yes. And then another thing too, on a side note, if they have a makeup artist, make sure you listen, like the train. Make sure you got who's your makeup artist, who's doing your hair, and make sure you're on top of it, because not these girls are catty. They'll jump in front of you. Oh no, I was here first to get my hair done. Hair takes a minute. Makeup takes over an hour, depending on what they put on you.
Exactly.
Always, when it comes to your makeup model bag, girl, always make. Oh, that was me. That's me. I'm here. I think it's Zinton. I'm like, what's going on? Okay, we're here. We're back. When it comes to your model bag, girl, I'm telling you, this is everything that you need to know.
Right.
Model bag, make sure you have your hygiene stuff always with your deodorant, sprays, whatever you want to call it, on the side. Always make sure you have a black pair of shoes. I think they usually have like 3 feet and up. I don't know how that works, but always have a black pair of shoes on hand and standby. Always make sure you wear like when you do casting calls or model casting calls, make sure you wear like all black, because they want to see how your body when you're doing the walk in that. And also if you in your house or anywhere like has a mirror, practice. Practice. And always just be comfortable with the shoes. And sometimes when I got so much, and then make sure you get the model card, the comp card.
The comp card, yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. The comp card.
Yes, always get 5 of the best. Well, make sure it's the best photo shoots you got. The 5 ones with the face, headshot, full body.
Shot. Right,
girl, you're really. I'm telling you.
Yes.
Put your measurements, girl. I'm giving you all this gold information. Baby measurements. Make sure the height. Make sure your name. And then when you do the card, make sure it stands out a little more. It's the point with Ben. When you give the card out, they're like, oh, you got to sell yourself. You got to be like,
right, exactly. You don't want to look like everybody else on. So
exactly, girl. I just gave you this. You got this.
Just gave you some golden advice right now. Some golden advice.
And let me just tell you, listen. Sometimes these modeling things, it may take a while when it comes to when you get so you get selected. You got to sit there for hours. I'm telling you right now. Yeah. Make sure you get a snack bag. You get your water, because you got to stay hydrated.
Right.
I'm telling you, girl, always have a makeup set with you, a travel bag, just in case they don't have to makeup artist. You can do it yourself.
Exactly.
Girl, you got this.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Again, I'm super excited. Like I said, I'm nervous too, but like you said, just do your research on being comfortable. Like, it's not a race. It's definitely not a race. And like, it takes years to get to a certain level. So you're not going to walk in and be a supermodel right then and there. No, you have to go through the obstacles. You have to go through the up and downs. You have to go through the, rejection after rejection and not take it personal. You have to have a strong, you have to have tenacity in this industry. So,
and you have, and no, I'm just gonna add also, you have to have a thick skin. Because a lot of these people, especially some of these assholes, I'm being honest with you. I've seen it. Some of these casting directors are sweethearts, and some are just straight. They'll be blunt with you, and they're like, "Oh, you can't walk the street. You got to do this," and they'll make you go back and walk. But you know what? You being yourself, be positive.
Right.
Just be like, I'm gonna get this. Like, if you on that runway, girl, kill that shit.
Exactly.
They can remember you. Like when you leave out that door, here's my model come card, and nice knowing you. Walk out of the day with the head up high. I'm telling you, girl. I'm telling you.
Exactly.
That's what I'm telling you. You got this. You're gonna be good. You already know. You got the blessings, so you good.
For the model God, I got it.
Yes, girl, you got this. Yes. And then one thing, I'm telling you right now, girl. I'm telling you from prior experience. Any photographer that take your picture right away, actually the business card.
Got it.
Because a lot of times these promoters or whoever's in charge of these shows, they take their sweet time giving you photos. So you directly contact the photographer, like give it like a day or two, right? Because they have to edit photos and that.
Exactly.
And just be a follow-up. Hey, by the way, we just met at I'm one of the models you shoot, and they're sweet. They're like, okay, I'll send me an email, whatever the best way to send it to you. So.
Okay, cool, good, thank you. Good to know. Good to know.
You already know. Yes, girl. Always get your copies. Always get your copies.
Always, yeah. Definitely, always get your copies. Remember that.
Yes. You got this. Damn, we go off topic now. You already know, girl.
But it was good though. It was a good vibe, good energy. Like we falling right now. We building right now.
You see, ya tu sabes. Yes, my love. So my other question to you is this now. So, like I said, you got a lot of things working on right now. How do you take time to? We just talked about the few minutes ago too, but how do you take time to kind of balance between what you're doing right now?
Balance is hard because between the photography, the showcase, and my twins, who are also autistic and they're in school and they have their own schedule, things to keep. Right. Balance can sometimes be extremely hard. However, one thing I've learned to do is like, whether it's 5 minutes or 10 minutes, just take a breather. I don't care if it's at 2:00 in the morning or 8:00 at night, just take a breather. Just take a breather. Okay. Because sometimes it can be very overwhelming. You understand? So before it gets to a point where you're starting to either not express it, so it stores in the body, I like to either journal, smoke, and journal, smoke. And recently I've been performing spoken word. So it helps me with my anxiety, and it also helps me, express what I need to express. It's like keeping everything bottled up, and then, you lash out and like crazy. And you're like, okay, where did this come from? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I think for me, it's balance. Is just remember to take a breather, journal it, and express it, because you have to. You have to.
And you're right about, like you said, we talked about earlier too, about like how you got to take breaks, and you got to because you could burnout. It's burnout for a reason. Like you mean that you could just pass out, and your body's giving you those signs like, listen, you got to take it easy. So
yeah,
definitely. And I think that's good. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was agreeing with you. I was agreeing.
I was like, okay, I left talking.
No, I was agreeing. I was like, yep, you're right. You're so right.
No, definitely. Now, do you have any shout outs you want to give?
I do want to shout out to all my artists at PYLT, Arthur, Gemini, Imani, JV, and Cobain. Those are the ones who will be doing the New York DC show with me. But also, Mike Bass, Chillian G, Benji, Little Justo, Zydati, like all of them is really cool. So shout out to all you guys. You guys are amazing, especially to Risa Director, the one who makes me look good on IG. So thank you to you. Especially my DJ Ralphie CBS. He's always holding it down. So thank you guys. Much appreciated.
Awesome. And where can people find you on your social media?
Cool. You can find me on IG at Put Yourself, also at Divinity_Flicks.
Okay, cool. And any last words you want to give? Word of advice or anything?
This has been great for my very first radio interview radio show interview. I was nervous. Remember I told you I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna be nervous.
Yeah, that's what I said. Don't worry.
Right. You said don't worry. So I would say this. I would definitely recommend your show to everyone that I know, because with a lot, like I said, with the up and coming artists, they don't really know how to do an interview. They don't really know what to expect. So I think this is a great platform for them. So I would definitely recommend them to listen, guys, if you want to get your music out there, if you want to have like something solidified under your belt, like I've done a radio show before. Boom, let's check out. Let's check her out. Let's do it. Let's definitely do it. But thank you. Like, it was a pleasure being here. You definitely made me feel welcome.
Anytime.
You definitely into like, answering the questions, because like I said, I have anxiety from time to time, and something like this was just like, but thank you. So like I'm looking forward to building with you. I'm looking forward to like connecting with you. I'm looking forward to seeing how far we can take this. Most definitely.
No, definitely. And I want to thank you so much for your amazing time and you being yourself. And just to act quick before we get our next guest on the show, I just want to let you know, no matter what in this world we go through in life, remember you're here for a purpose.
Right.
And we all go through certain situations in the past, maybe till now, but don't let it stop you. If anything, use that as motivation to be better, a better version of yourself.
Right. I agree. Totally agree. Well, it's been a pleasure, my dear. I know you have your next guest. So,
I got to take a little break too.
I have your next guest, so I don't want to take up all your time. Like,
girl, don't worry about it. You good. I mean, you been another part 2. Let me know.
We're gonna do a part 2. We're gonna do a follow-up.
Listen, I am down for it. Let me know. Yeah,
follow-up interview like after the DC. Yeah, we're gonna do a follow-up interview. So like, let's see what's going on, like where we at right now. But thank you again. Much appreciated.
You're very welcome, my love. And have a great night and a great weekend. And we talk. We'll talk.
Yeah, I'll you on IG. We'll talk. Right.
You're right. Have a good night. Yeah, bye. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, bye. That is amazing. Let's get up for our amazing guest at the 8 o'clock hour. Thank you, Jason, in the background. He's just hanging out, watching, listening. Big shout out to CEO of Divinity Flicks Photography, and also put yourself out there. Divinity Flicks, go support her, check her out. She's a phenomenal entrepreneur. Please, again, she got an event coming, I think she said June, and also I think another coming in June. I think June or so. Yeah, June she mentioned, and one in August. So again, connect with her, guys. Support her. She's amazing, dope, amazing entrepreneur. So big shout out to your sister. We'll talk later on the show. So you already know. So with that said, let's take a quick music break because we got our next guest in the building already. So give me like 5 or 10 minutes and we'll be right back. And we have our next guest in the 9 o'clock. Are we getting a full audience?
Vero G.
All right.
Vero G.
Yeah.
Vero G.
Okay, Mr. Bugmouth. All right, thank you. All right, so quickly.
Vero G for president.
I don't know about that. So again, we'll be right back. You're watching the Real G's by the Radio Show.
Make that donut great again.
We'll be right back, guys. You're watching Vero G's by the Radio Show. Your host, Vero G. And we play a couple more tunes. Actually, we're going to give a big shout out to those watching right now live. We're on the chat, guys, available. If you want to chat, say hello, what's up. You can share also. We're being seen on Facebook. Don't worry about that.
Wait.
That's you.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yo,
I'm on Facebook.
You got another man on your phone?
No, I don't.
That's not me.
I'm live, right? I'm live.
You got another man on your phone?
No, I don't. Anyways,
wow.
I'm doing a show. All right, guys, let's take a quick music break, okay? And again, we're having our guest in 9 o'clock hour, which is him in a few more minutes. He's an amazing artist. He goes by King Cam. And a big shout out to Tank the Real for having him on here. So we'll be a quick break. We're going to play a couple of tunes for you guys. New music real quickly before we go into break. I just want to add that on here shortly. Music break. Hold on. 1 second, everybody. I got you. 1 second. Hold on. Music break. Where is that at? Okay. So right now we're going to play a few tunes. We're taking a break and then we're going to have guests in a few minutes. So with that in mind, we're going to play. That's right. We're going to play artist Big Chief featuring G Lloyd. Y'all been bumping this music, his song, a couple of months ago on the show here. And it's called Cream. And it's officially, the video's out now. So I'm going to put it exclusively here on the show. First time ever. Yes. Big shout out to him. And we're going to play a few other tunes. Artist Strawberry going to play his live performance in a few minutes as well.
Oh, shit.
And a few other artists on here as we speak. So we'll be right back. Again, guys, you are watching the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show. That's right. And you right now. We're your host here, Vero G, in the building, in the flesh. So with that said, we are going to be back watching the music break. And stay tuned. And we'll be back with our next guest, King Cam. So be right back, guys. We'll be back. Yes.
Train leaves the station and it cures my pain. I'm hooked on this poison and it's got me tight. I really hope my sponsor's right about detox. Then I went home and I relapsed. know she walks by nice and slow. And when she wanders off to, I don't know. Yeah! When she gets behind, then she brings me low. But it's fine, I'll let her run my show. I got the classiest bra, but I'll let her go tonight. And that's how we.
Who's Next NYC Radio.
Yes, that's how we close out the
Strawberry
show, man.
is Who's
Yes.
Next NYC.
WPAT.
Yo, what's good? Here to drop this off right here. How much? $16.50. $16.50? Alright. Bro.
Cash only.
Cash only? Alright. I'll be back.
Cream, dollar and a dream. Send a chick OT to bust some checks and then collect. I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always says she's sleeping. And all the bad bitches in the section come and get me. I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always says she's sleeping. And all the bad bitches in the section come and get me. Cut them up with second orders, special orders for the gang. Touch the road, yeah, we get them pros busting AC. In and out in the truck, all black, tinted up, moving tactic with a bad bitch. And Dior, little clutch, hold the grip just in case. Turn the digital to cash, pay Monopoly with chips. Money order transaction for the Instagram or the Telegram. We was running up the bets. AP, you get approved. CD, you see the green. Run it up, let's touch the road. Only stop to get the gas. No brakes, we moving fast. V8, this not a 6. M badges on the V's. AMG, we riding clean. With the foreigns through the 9. Link up with my nigga G. You talking shit, we talking cream. Flexing, let's make it a scene. Big CB from the creeps. Clap it up, we out of town. Getting money, touchdown. Gotta run the and she bad. I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always says she's sleeping. And all the bad bitches in the section come and get me. I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always says she's sleeping. And all the bad bitches in the section come and get me.
I'm the reason why these little niggas ran it up. I'm the reason why your main bitch bad as fuck. I ain't stingy with the work, give it all out. Trap while the bank open and we ball out. I could get it through the fence at a top dollar. Me and Chief link up for a white collar. I'm the reason why they started putting chips in them. In and out, state to state, I'm a top scholar. See, at first we was playing with the little toy. Time change, had to go and get a bigger boy. Nowadays, you just gotta know the method. Don't be shy, if you need it, you could check us. VPNs by the load, do your homework. Anytime you level up, that's a growth spurt. Started with $1 and a dream. The work going clear, you just gotta know the scheme. I don't fuck with young hoes, she off Molly and the bean. I just check the glass, man, I got Scotties for the team. Bank close at 5, probably gon' pop. I just called my lil man, he just waiting on the drop. EBT came through, I'm just waiting on the op. I've been hustling for years, got the game from my pops. If you need a runner, let me know. The face card good, I'm just waiting on the pro for sure.
I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always says she's sleeping. And all the bad bitches in the section come and get me. I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always says she's sleeping. And all the bad bitches in the section come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me.
Welcome back. That was a quick music break. All right, we got a live audience anyway.
Yeah.
So
Gemini, you see that?
anyway, big shout out.
Fufu Nation.
Anyway, big shout out to Big Chief featuring G Lloyd. That
Big
was a video that out now. It's called Cream. Go support this on all digital platforms. I've been pushing that so heavy on this show here. since like last year when he came on the show. Big shout out to him. Big shout out. Dope video. We're gonna have another music break, guys. We'll play more tunes for you guys as well. So that's right. There you go. All right, so with that in mind, we have our next guest in the building. Let me take this out real quickly here so you guys can see. Big shout out to Tank the Real. Big shout out to him. Just amazing dude. Check him out as well as an artist and also CEO. Was amazing friend. You know how we do. Big shout out to you, bro, out there watching. So with that in mind, we have his amazing artist in the building. He goes by King Cam. Hope I said it correctly. If not, just correct me, please. So you already know. So furthermore, this again, first time here. Warm welcome at the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show with your host, Vero G. I think that's Tank. Wait a minute. What are you doing here? All right, let's give it up for Tank in the building too. Welcome back. How you doing?
Yo, what's happening? What's happening?
What are you come back, Eric. What's up? How you doing?
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is, man. Boss line, YBG. You feel me? I was just having a little difficulties, you know what I'm saying, with the connection. But hopefully we get it popping. You know what I'm saying? We can try and get it right. But I want to be a part of the introduction. You feel me? Because this my guy Rel. He be working hard as hell. And it's good to be back. It's good to see you again.
Same
and
here.
You know what I'm saying? You already know. But without further ado, man, shit, I gotta turn around to my boy. You know what I'm saying? The youngest artist in Boss Line forever. Wolfgang, you know what it is.
What's up? Can you come on to be like Rumbo?
Doing good, man. Nice to meet you.
Trying to get it right. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Good.
That's good, man. Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming on the show. Appreciate it.
Yup, of course.
Yes. Are you ready? You're like, that's a yes. Okay. All right. So furthermore, tell us who is King Cam?
Who is King Cam? I'm from Ellis City, Alabama, 256. I grew up around it.
Alabama.
Grew up around that bit. Shit, I ain't never really had no stable house for real. So I stayed in like every neighborhood around here. Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's fine. So let's talk about how do you get the name King Cam? I just want to ask that question.
I gave myself that name because I'm the king of this city. Like I'm over these niggas. I'm the king.
Okay. I like that. That's right. Don't mind the background noise, by the way. It's part of the live. So I know you're nervous. Calm down. You got this. You a family, so you'll be all right. So prior to that, like I said, we got a couple of stuff we're gonna play in a minute here on the show too. But prior to that, let's talk about before the music, about who you are. How did you get into the music industry?
I get in the music. Like you want to know how I started rapping?
Yes.
Like it was on some play shit for real. Like in the cafeteria with I met this dude in 3rd grade, and they was just freestyling on the lunch table or whatever. And it was a goofy little freestyle. We went number like 8 or 9, and then I was like, dang man, I had came up with some shit. It was like my money walk, my money talk. If you see me on TV, it ain't my fucking fault. I got these girls riding in my Lamborghini. They got on red, yellow, and blue bikinis. And I was just playing, man. And everybody, it was 2013, so that shit was hard. So everybody was like, "Oh shit, you need to start rapping for real, and this and that." And I was like, so yeah, that's when it started.
Okay, that's what's up. And like I said, now you here. I mean, it's that motivation and got you to like, you know what? I'm gonna work on my craft and just push myself to the highest limit.
Yeah.
Definitely. So let's talk about like I said, you working on music now. What we got going on? Because I know we're gonna play a little bit Hail Mary. We're gonna play that a little bit, and also we're gonna play one of your songs called Waves. But before we play that, the music part, like who was your like top 3 or 4 musical influences in your life?
Say it again.
I'm sorry. So who were like your top 3 to 4 musical influences in your life?
Ooh. I gotta break that down in sections because I got a top old school list and a top new school list.
Gotcha.
So my top old school list would be, of course, Tupac.
Yes.
Big. I like Big too. I ain't with none of that choosing sides and all that.
Gotcha.
And I like Ice Cube.
Okay.
And my new school list, let me see. Tyler the Creator, J. Cole, and I like Logic. I don't care what nobody say. He be spitting. I mean, his older stuff better than his new stuff, but he be spitting.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I give it to you because I love that the classics. We could go on and on about old school rappers for years, but like, listen, it's giving tradition also a legacy and also to the new generation, in that sense. So, but with that in mind, who would you like to collab with if you had the opportunity to work with mainstream artists?
That's a good question.
Who I want? I gotta think. Shoot.
Okay.
Kendrick Lamar.
Ooh, that's good. Yes.
And ASAP Rocky.
Okay.
And we put Chief Keef and Chief Keef.
Okay, cool. That's something cool. I like that. So now, as you mentioned, like you say, you're a rapper. You put out your music and everything. Now, what kind of other genres you would like to tap into?
I like rock a little bit.
Okay.
I like rock.
Yes.
That's how it goes.
Yes. Don't mind the background, guys.
I like pop.
Okay.
I used to be in the Billy. I like 21 Pilots, but I like Billie Eilish too. But 21 Pilots, they be going in. I think they rock. I think they alternative rock.
Yeah, I like that. Okay. So I mean, like, would you also in your music would you also like to tap into those kind of sounds, like kind of rock or a little bit of country?
I got some old songs on my phone that I lost. Well, I sample a bunch of stuff. All that. I got some jazz samples.
Nice.
Yeah, I like all the black genres, R&B, what it is, disco, soul, all that.
Yeah, I like that. So it's a blend of everything in that sense.
Yeah, I don't just say I don't know, man. I was a weird kid, man. Like some of the stuff I would listen to, cause I grew up in the hood, and you go around people, they be like, "Man, what is this?" Like they were laughing at me for listening to Logic. Like they were like, "You listen to Logic?" I mean, I ain't tripping about it. I mean, I like being different.
Nothing wrong with that. That's who you are. You're unique. You know what I mean? So that's who you like. Why not?
Yeah, they caught me singing the 1-800 song about Logic. They were like, "Man, you got a suicidal thought." I'm like, whoa.
Oh my, that's crazy. Yeah. No, but it's good. It is what it is, man. That's your thing. That's your thing. So.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. You're okay. You're good now. You're good. You're good. So prior to, like I said, you got some music going out. We're gonna play in a few minutes. The Holy. I found the video. Is that you? Just to make sure.
You talking about a music video?
Yeah, it's called Hail Mary. But I think it was you because it was a guy who was in a car and it was like, I think it was the same song. I was like, make sure it's the right guy.
It's not me because I don't got no music video.
Okay. It's crazy because I really don't lie to you, right? Take as well. Take the road. I looked it up and I was like, oh, this guy's sounding like the same song. And I'm like, let me ask first. So I still got it, but I'm not gonna play it then. So I'm gonna play the audio version. So we're good.
Okay.
So somebody out there with your name, bro. Yeah. That's what I was like. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. No, but it's all good. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I mean, that's good. So we're gonna play in a few minutes Hail Mary and also Wait. So let's talk about those both songs, right? So I know you mentioned you love Tupac. I think that's a reference to him, but let's talk about how did you with that song? What's the concept of that?
Say it one more time.
No. So I know Tupac is one of like big musical musical flow influences, right? So my question to you, the Hail Mary, how did you get into that concept of that song?
Oh yeah, I basically just wanted to pay homage to Pac, and I wanted to. Well, I do this on every song. I wanted to expose some fake activities that certain people do, and the name of the song is "Waking Up," so it was about the old me waking up. You know what I'm saying? The beast, the monster, the lyrical. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Okay. I like that. And that's available on all digital platforms. So make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then let's talk about Waves because I heard it's pretty
Wait,
dope.
nah, you said no, that's not even released. No.
Oh, it's not yet. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's unreleased.
Okay, so I got exclusive. Yes.
Yeah, the exclusive. You get it first.
Okay, yes. I feel excited right now.
That ain't even the hat. That's just the start. So I'm letting people have because they just don't know what's about to happen.
Oh shoot. Okay, so listen, I'm honored. I'll get the exclusive. I'm the first. I'll take it. Yes. So let's talk about this song Waves, about that concept.
We making waves. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. We was some trendy. Me and my niggas, we was some trendy little niggas in high school, man. Like we had everybody wearing we just doing silly stuff, man. We put some silly bracelets on our arm with the hoodies. We had everybody wearing bracelets. Just all types of stuff. We was just trending. We was starting waves. We was the only ones in the city rapping, you know what I'm saying, at our age. So and it's just about the new generation, you know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Okay, I like this. So like I said, you always gotta try different things, and if it goes with it, then go with it. Especially when it comes to music and that. So I like that. Okay, so prior to that, now, is there anything else that you were working on as a project or album or a single besides Hail Mary, another song you're working on?
Yeah, I got a few unreleased songs on my TikTok at the Villain Cambo. The_villain_Cambo.
I like that. Okay, so
we working on all type of projects, and I'm finna do a solo project and all that.
Okay, so is it dropping this year? When you get to release or?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I mean, Tank, if you want to jump in, just.
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. It's all about my boy. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's the crew.
No,
yeah.
I know. If you want to jump in and like for anything to release, just like that essence,
Wolfgang. It consists me, Lils, Nick, and of course the King Campbell Rail. Then the YBG project is done. We just gotta come out with a date for it. And his solo project is coming out soon. So yeah, most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So make sure everybody know.
Yeah.
Just wait till y'all hear Coke, man. That I like Coke. Just wait till y'all hear that.
Ooh, I'm excited. So you already know. So you're also working on visuals as well, prior to the songs and that sort.
No, not yet.
Okay. So give it time.
Yeah.
Okay. So
but definitely music videos, definitely got visions for music videos.
Yeah.
Definitely got the vision.
Gotcha.
It's gonna be some crazy like
like
we ain't gonna be able to do exactly the type of stuff I'm gonna be able to do once I get big, like Lyrical Lemonade and all of them, and but we gonna make it work with what we got.
Okay, sounds good. So is there any upcoming shows or performances you guys yourself, Tank, and also King Campbell?
Actually, we, I was telling you about the guy that I spoke to yesterday, and
yes,
I think he was trying to throw a concert for us in New York. Be a part of a concert. So we trying to make that happen. catch a flight out there and you know, get to look at the scenery and kill the fucking stage, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what our mission is to do, is just to kill the fucking stage out there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, just like I told you, the South got something to say. Well, we got something to say, and we gonna fucking talk our shit.
Oh shit, represent. That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You already know. Yeah, baby. I just gonna say I represent the Mets right now. So I'm just saying right now. So just saying.
Yeah.
Let's go, Mets.
Oh yeah, we gotta give a shout out to our other member. He's not here right now. YBG Bobby. You know what I'm saying? He's not here, but he's here with us in spirit. He's another member of the crew, aka the ladies man. You know, yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. Showing love. I like that. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna go first, we're gonna play Waves, and then we're gonna play Hail Mary, and then we'll be right back. So stay put, guys, don't leave yet. We got more to come.
Yeah.
You already know. Yes. You're watching the Real G Spider Radio Show with your girl here, Real G, and our amazing guest for tonight, artist King Cam and Tank the Real in the back. I see you. We'll be right back, guys. I'm tired. We'll be right back. Oh shoot! All right, we'll be right back.
Why this beat so complex?
Yeah, we make it waves again.
Goddamn, you cut up on it.
We make it waves again. We make it waves again. Yeah, hey, hold up, wait. We make it waves again. New wave entertainment, yeah, we done did it again. Hey, never see me go to church, cause I been living in sin. I ain't gonna tell you again. Yeah, we bound to win. These 2 big guns I got, they shoot at you and your twin. Hey, then a nigga find me in the pen. Sayonara, little nigga, we got away again. We bout to scrape again, I told you, we making waves again. Keep coming them niggas, they making waves again. Damn, somebody go and take out their face again. Face again. They never did it once. My nigga did it once or twice. Push that boy, you done. Hold up, over your head. You ain't even get that shit. My niggas never go fed. Ain't no snitching and shit. If we do catch a snitch, he getting hit in his shit. We got 2 minute chopper. They like to hit in his bit. 2 minute chopper. Hey, what the fuck is you talking about? Nigga been talking on 2 minute yapper. Hey, we keep the snitch out the house. He hang with 2 minute coppers. We get the bitch out the house. Hey, she hang with 2 minute daughters. 2 minute daughters. 2 minute nigga talking all that rada. If I catch a nigga play with me, he get shot. Just like I'm a shotter without the dread. But I be busting niggas in your head. Yeah, I take a nigga melon off. Fill the shit with some lead. Gang. Hey. Hold up, wait, we making waves again. New wave entertainment, yeah, we done did it again. Hey, never see me go to church, cause I been living in sin. I ain't gonna tell you again. Nigga, we bound to win. These 2 big guns I got, they shoot at you and your twin. Hey, then a nigga find me in the pen. Sayonara, little nigga, we got away again. We bout to scrape again, I told you, we making waves again. Hold up, wait, we making waves again. New wave entertainment, yeah, we done did it again. Hey, never see me go to church, cause I been living in sin. I ain't gonna tell you again. Nigga, we bound to win. These 2 big guns I got, they shoot at you and your twin. Hey, then a nigga find me in the pen. Sayonara, little nigga, we got away again. We bout to scrape again, I told you, we making waves again. Hey, gang, SD, bitch. Hey, fuck you. Gang.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just cause you don't like the way another nigga talk.
young niggas know about this, man. He did it one way. I'm about to do it another way. The motherfucking monster bitch is waking up. And all you whack rappers stay away from us. We tryna stack our paper up. And you niggas do anything for paper, bruh. You asking for handouts, but you standing on the block. But you ain't made enough. I mostly try to stay out of the way, lil' bruh. No killer, but don't push me, cause them casket sharp suits, they ain't made enough. And can you niggas please move out the way for us? You should think twice before you play with us, because the weapons stay with us. See, I come from a place with not many rappers. It's a lot of wannabe gangsters and some trappers. Lot of fake ass thug niggas, they some actors. Exceptions for my niggas, cause we really will get active. We get at you, nigga. Y'all keep looking, take a picture, write a caption, nigga. It wouldn't really take much for us to come and capture niggas. The world be on ignorant shit and thinking backwards, nigga. If we go to war, I'll be one of the captains, nigga. The beast is waking up, the monster waking up. Y'all done woke him up, yeah. The beast is waking up, the monster waking up. Y'all done woke him up, yeah. The beast is waking up, the monster waking up. Y'all done woke him up, yeah. The beast is waking up, the monster waking up. Y'all done woke him up, yeah. The motherfucking monster bitch is waking up. And all you whack rappers stay away from us. We tryna stack our paper up. And you niggas do anything for paper, bruh. You asking for handout, but you standing on the block, but you ain't made enough. I mostly try to stay out of the way, lil' bruh. No killer, but don't push me, cause them casket sharp suits, they ain't made enough. And can you niggas please move out the way for us? You should think twice before you play with us, because them weapons stay with us. See, y'all niggas can't even reach the charts. I can catch more eyes than you if I hop on the beat and fart. I can make more hits than you, long as you tell me where to start. Gotta stoop down to your level, cause your brain don't go too far, get ripped apart. That lame shit that y'all rap is a disgrace. And no, I'm not afraid to come and say it to your face. It's all hip hop, but that street shit get really old and lame. I'm a beast that can't be tamed. I spit bullets with no aim, nigga. The beast is waking up, the monster waking up. Y'all done woke him up, yeah. The beast is waking up, the monster waking up. Y'all done woke him up, yeah. The beast is waking up, the monster waking up. Y'all done woke him up, yeah. The beast is waking up, the monster waking up. Y'all done woke him up, yeah. Yeah, nigga. It's YBG, Young Black and Gifted. Boss Line, Forever Music. Y'all niggas ain't ready, man.
Welcome back, guys. You're watching the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show. Your host, Vero G. I'm excited. We just played 2 joints right now. I got him right now back. I see where he went. But he disappeared. He's there yet. Yes, welcome back, guys. We just played 2 of his amazing joints right now. Hail Mary and also Wave. So dope shit, man. I like it.
We was in here rocking out while you were playing.
Oh shit, he's like, yo. Nice. I like that. So let me ask you now, King Cam. So what is your plans? You know, within, let's say 5 years from now, you know, with the music and other things that you're working on. What is your next goal on the music?
In the next 5 years, I'm supposed to be number one at Grammy in the next 5 years.
Okay.
The way I see it. Might not be, but that's the way I see it.
Got you. Okay. I mean, just keep working. Just keep pushing. Keep doing your thing and that. So that's pretty cool. Now, I know along with you and Tang as well, are you guys working on merch? We talked about that prior to that. But are you guys working on a merch thing together with the group?
Some merch.
Yeah.
And my cousin do merch too.
Ah, nice. Okay. Sounds good. All right, so we see something in the works with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sound good. Sound good. I
Got
like it.
chains coming, logos, shirts, hoodies, all that. Matter of fact, show what some of them chains you got already.
Oh man, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
You got a
shoot, we
whole,
get exclusive.
you got a whole collection of pins.
Yeah, I got a whole collection of pins, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the making. This is a whole bunch of shit I gotta go through, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do that on the next interview. You feel me?
Oh,
I got a bunch of shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But the boss line pendant is coming. The wolf, the black wolf logo.
Yeah.
Shit. Black and silver diamonds.
And I'm wearing it every day.
Ooh, I like this. I like this. I'm excited. Yes. All right, cool. So other than that, like I said, now when it comes to music, right? Is there like anything you want to kind of tap into, like love songs or like let's give us one. Oh, you ready? Oh, yes.
I already got them on my YouTube, King Cambo. Let me see, King Cambo 757 to be exact. That's the app.
Gotcha. Okay, so all right, so okay, sounds good. Now, I know Tank knows probably about this, but usually when I have an artist on the show, if you want to like kind of freestyle for us, a little get something for the audience, if you like to bless us with that,
My style ain't free. No.
Another time.
Nah, okay, yeah, on the next one. What do you say on the next one? With the pendants, I do that.
Okay, I like this. Sound good.
We got some pendants and a freestyle for y'all.
Oh, we getting a bonus right now, so we'll wait for that one. Got you. Okay. Now my question to you is, prior to music, prior to you guys working on other things with the company and everything else, now what is something that as a solo project you want to kind of like work on your own, eventually on your own time?
Well, me technically, my YouTube channel, I already worked on this. That's a project, but I just didn't know how to release it the right way, so I just released it in singles. But it got the same cover art to let you know that's an album, that's a mixtape. But really,
no exclusive.
I just do me.
Gotcha.
I don't really, however I'm feeling at the time. I might in 10 years be like, I'm finna do a gospel album just because that's how I felt that 24 hours.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So the project you're working on now, tell us a little bit about, if you're able to, like what we're gonna look forward to hearing. How many songs will you be putting in the project for that matter?
A lot of pain, a lot of darkness. I'm gonna ruffle some feathers, probably get canceled, and it's gonna be like 10 songs. That's just to jump it off. My future projects are gonna be longer, but 10 songs.
Right, that's right.
Okay. Now, with that said, like let me just touch base about this. I want you guys to get involved with it as well. Now, as you guys been seeing a lot of things happening with the gun violence situation, right? And overall, not only in New York City, but overall. There was a situation recently, a young girl, she was like I think she was 7 months old or something. The parent was going to a supermarket, the bodega, and apparently she was in the middle of the crossfire. Innocent bystander, she got shot and killed on the scene of the crime. How do you guys feel about this? It's been going on for years with the gun violence. How do you guys feel about this? What do you think should be a change of that? That's actually my deep topics moment, but go ahead.
I'm gonna say this, real. Like me and Cam, we talk about this all the time, and it just it's not gun violence. In my opinion, if gun violence should be used in order to protect yourself and family members,
right?
But to go out there and do some dumb shit, we ain't with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't rock with that. And I hate and my condolences to the young female that lost her life, and love for her family. But a parent shouldn't have to bury their kids, man. You know what I'm saying? To gun violence, and she minding her own business,
especially innocence.
Right.
Right. That's a big one. Yeah. And you're right about that, guys, because a lot of times, it's just sad to see like how things are still happening, especially when it comes to that kind of violence. And it's like there's people in let's say politicians, I'm just throwing in there, that could make a change. There could be a way that could be more enforced. And unfortunately, things not having no change in that. So.
That's right. That's right.
Long as it's poverty, the way I see it, long as it's poverty, it's gonna be a lot of violence.
Definitely. And are you guys working on maybe doing something like that? Kind of, touching base on, like, say, social impact situations like that, issues. I mean, saying social.
We got a song. I'm not gonna lie. We touch topics on deep. We touch topics and shit on deep shit, and we got a song. It's on the YBG project. You know what I'm saying? It's called "Carry Me Away." Especially his verse, he said some real deep shit. Which on the next interview, you're gonna get the exclusive.
Okay, yeah, let me say it.
You're gonna get the exclusive.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, we all about this guy right here. He's always about some deep shit, and he surprised me at times, and
always. Music, it gotta mean something. I can't make no silly. Like I can make some bops, like some chill. You know what I'm saying? But even my chill songs got a message. I got a song called Fago. I did some Hey Ya stuff that Outkast did. A lot of people don't know Outkast, when they made Hey Ya, that song had a dark message. Listen to it. They just tricked you with the music video. Yeah. So I did that on Fago. I was sipping on some Fago, you know what I'm saying? But really, it was a message behind it. Like, I'm not really talking about no lean. It was a metaphor for sipping Fago, living the fast life, basically.
I'm gonna listen to that song, by the way, later on now. I got me thinking, but yeah, that's good. You're right about that. Sometimes you gotta put subliminals in between, so if the people can hear the message clearly, understand what's the whole point of that song.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Also, we working on the song called 24 Hours. It's the Wolf Gang. It's me, Cam, and Nick. Shout out to Nick, man, and shout out the squad. Shout out the squad of B for sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Come.
Shout out.
You already know. So any shout outs you want to give King Cam?
Any shout outs I want to give? Shout out to you.
Yeah. Hey, Vero G, see the real MVP, you heard?
Don't mind the background, but yeah, thank you.
Shout out to the chat.
He's smoking that good shit in the background.
No, he had a sandwich.
Don't worry about it.
It's all good.
That's the chat right there.
Yeah, I think so.
No, right now, yeah, people are just chilling watching, but yeah. He over there choking on I don't know what he was doing over there.
Oh shit, that salesman got some marijuana in there. I ain't mad at you.
I am so dead. Oh my god, he's turning red. Make me turn red right now. Stop.
High life, stay fried.
Yeah, stay fried. All right, okay.
And
pass that shit with the cameraman.
And now, mind you, 420's coming up too. So what you guys gonna be doing for 420? So you don't want me asking.
We gonna get fucked up. We in the South. We in the South.
Oh shit. I respect it, man. Listen, smoke one for me too.
I hope he got some Kool-Aid with that sandwich though. Yeah.
I am done. Well, I don't know. Yo, they're dying with something over there.
Go ahead.
You can't make this up. Listen, we get comedy hits, so we got everything to show.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm very funny, by the way.
Oh shoot! Okay. That's what's up. So next time we're gonna get you set up and everything. We'll do like a 10-minute sketch.
Yeah, I had to get used to this, but I'm gonna be ready next time. I'm gonna be ready for the freestyle.
Yeah.
Cause I ain't know, but I gotta get.
Good. You prepared
I gotta
yourself.
get psyched up. Yeah.
Okay. I like that. That's what's up. Also, you can't stop taking. You make me laugh.
All good.
You like, let me show you I got.
I'm finna
Like,
get
I got the good shit over there, man. So also, where can people find you on your social media?
Yeah, shit. I got TikTok and just YouTube. I got a Facebook. I'm anonymous. I ain't gonna lie, but I be on TikTok.
Okay.
At the Villain Cambo.
Got you. And so let's say people want to book you, they could go through Tank the Real, and or through yourself as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Got you. Okay, cool. I like that. Any last words of advice or anything you want to let the viewers know? Anything last?
Anything I want them to know? Just stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned. Boss Line Forever Music. We is coming for that ass. We got so much shit coming out this summer though, yeah.
Hey.
And his album is dropping soon.
Hey.
Colt was on the way. You already got Hail Mary. Man, we got more shit coming.
They ain't got Hail Mary. They got the
exclusive.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all got the exclusive.
Yes.
Yeah.
They got the exclusive. But when I drop
it, he ain't dropped it yet. But y'all gonna get it.
Just stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned. Shout out to my nigga Liz, man. She working on some good shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Texas stand up.
I like that.
Yeah, cause I'm really out of early retirement because I had stopped rapping for like 2 years because I had to get some shit right. So,
got you. Okay.
So you know what I'm saying? We just now getting me back into this. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, honestly, sometimes things happen, but as long as you get back on track and it gets you to like, yeah, I'm in the motion, do what I gotta do, and you get okay.
Most definitely, man. But yeah, we definitely coming. More hits coming. You know what I'm saying? From me, from him, YBG, Wolfgang, Lils, Nick, the whole squad coming. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man!
Shout out to YBG Bob, man. You know what I'm saying? He's like the, I guess you want to call him the board of directors or whatever. He in the background. He behind the scenes.
Okay, nice. I like that.
You know what I'm saying? He's like the predator from the movie. He's behind the scenes. Yeah,
we got Nick.
You're gonna scare me now.
Yeah.
We comic book characters, man.
Yeah.
This is not real life. This is not real life.
Gotcha.
We comic book characters. I'm the villain.
Oh shoot! Okay.
Straight menacing.
I'm the Black Charles Xavier from X-Men.
I'm Trevor from GTA 5. I'm Joker.
And
I ain't got no sense.
I'm Franklin. I'm talking about the turtle.
See, now we're going way back. We're going to be.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, I can't. Oh, God.
Just wait till when we start dropping the visuals.
Yes.
I don't even, bro. I might get canceled.
Whoa.
We gonna get canceled for sure. We gonna get canceled.
Hey, like I'm not playing. Like I'm with the shop value.
Oh yeah, shout out to King Solo too.
King Solo.
Shout out to King Solo. She's the newest member of the Wolf Gang. Shout out to King Solo.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
For anybody looking for my YouTube, it's my profile picture. It's a crown. I got a crown on my profile picture. So that's me. And my TikTok, my YouTube, King Cambo. My TikTok, the Villain Cambo.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that's what's up. That's what's up. You already know.
Yeah.
Yes. Also, we just throw out there, those watching and you guys as well. I'm working on the May issue, wink, wink, tank, for the magazine. So if you guys or you know anybody interested, wink, wink, let me know.
Yeah.
A
Oh,
magazine.
the
What?
YBG magazine coming out. This man magazine coming out. I'm telling you, we're gonna work on it. We're gonna get the Lost in Paradise magazine issue first, and then after that, it's all about this guy.
What's she talking about? Like she needs a model.
She just wants somebody on the cover of the magazine.
Okay, I got somebody.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Well, put me on. Listen, I love everybody who come on the magazine. Support y'all. You already know.
You know AP gonna want to do
that. Oh, definitely AP. Definitely AP. He definitely got to be on the magazine. I'm telling you.
Pretty boy.
Yeah.
Bobby Brown.
Yes.
All right, my brother from another mother top came in. Real lyrics, and so I'm just dropping in. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I got my last shout out. I gotta give it to the guy that eating the sandwich. I don't know if you still eat the sandwich, man, but shout out to him. Shout out to him.
Now, you give me a shout out for the sandwich. He like, yeah.
Better have cheese on that motherfucker.
I don't know. I stay out of the whole situation.
Dry sandwich. Nah, ain't no dry sandwich, nigga. Hell no. Cheese on this motherfucker.
No merch.
No.
Yo, fucking done. I can't.
Powdered merch sandwich.
Merch sandwich.
What's that? What's that?
Powdered merch sandwich.
Yeah.
You don't know where I got that from? Merch.
Nah.
Finesse 2 times.
Finesse 2 times.
Yeah.
Merch. Oh shit, merch sandwich. Okay.
The way he be pronouncing milk, merch.
Oh, with a milk sandwich?
Milk sandwich.
Huh?
Yeah, you know we in the South, that damn milk sandwich.
You gotta put me on because I'm trying to figure what that means.
I ain't never had no milk sandwich.
Milk sandwich, that's a whole nother level of hood shit right now.
I'm just trolling.
Wait. I'm lost right now, man.
Are we
talking about sexually or we talking about like actual sandwich?
Sandwich and milk.
Actual
like,
sandwich.
Milk sandwich. Like put the milk in the bread and shit.
Oh my god.
The milk. You talking about some hood shit, nigga? We on some other type of shit.
Yeah. I done had a serve sandwich though.
I am done. Now I learned something new today.
That's next level. They don't know about that. That's struggle right there.
Sardine. Yeah.
So the dude that eating the sandwich behind the scenes, he kind of just, remind us the struggle.
Yeah.
Sandwiches. Yeah, I feel you now. Yeah. Listen, you ever had a mayonnaise sandwich?
Mayonnaise, that's the thing.
You ever had a banana sandwich?
Nah.
With you put the mayo on it and you put some bananas on it?
Nah, I never had that.
He said that's next level.
Listen, man, when you really like the end of the month struggling, that mayonnaise sandwich is the best shit ever.
Yeah. I'm telling you, sugar sandwiches. I got that for Friday.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm fucking done. Shit, we got the we could talk about the food when you got like struggle food. What they call that? Shit, we got the list goes on.
Yeah.
My friends are laughing my ass off. What's up, brother? How you doing?
That trap food.
OMG. Any last things you guys want to promote before we get out of here?
I just want to say, 24, like I said, 24 hours. We got a song called 24 Hours. Me, Cam, and Nick. It's going to be released tonight. So, yeah.
You going to release well, you need to send it to me when you
release. I'm going to send it to you.
Shit. Okay. That's what's up. We got a question here from Real Lyrics. He said, did your half sugar water? What?
Did we have sugar and water?
I'm trying to figure that
out. Sugar and water. Okay.
Nah, we really don't know what they just said. That's what we trying.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out myself. Wait a minute.
Okay.
If that was the question, then I Yeah, I had some sugar.
Sugar and water. They remind me of fucking. They remind me of
Listen,
fucking
man.
Men in Black.
I don't know. Real, can you clarify that? Because I don't know what that meant either. Like, wait, what's sugar water?
Oh, sugar water.
Oh, sugar water.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have sugar water?
I had before. You know, it's all right.
I don't want I don't want nothing like that, man.
Okay.
I just starved to death.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
I
yeah.
don't want no thick water either.
Oh, shit.
He said drink sugar water. That's what he meant to say.
Sugar water.
Nah.
Man in Black type shit.
Nah.
I know about that sugar water now.
I still think about that. I still think about that milk water. The milk water you're talking about.
Milk sandwich.
Hey.
Oh my God, I can't with you.
I know somebody that did it out there.
Yeah, they done some shit out there for sure.
My auntie drank buttermilk.
Buttermilk.
What is that?
That shit nasty.
Wait, it's milk
like
with butter?
I guess how they make it, bro.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I guess it's some, but I tasted it and it tastes like it tastes sour. It basically sour milk. Like I don't know. I know she be drinking it and she be like,
You be like, I'm gonna get diarrhea watching her.
I know a girl that eat flour, so we call her Flour Girl.
Oh no, listen. Oh, I heard it all, man. Did you guys ever see that TLC show, The Weirdest Things People Eat or something like that? And this lady
Weird Additions.
Yeah, they be eating like a cardboard boxes or something and ashtrays. I'm like, what? Like the ashes and stuff.
Hell no.
I grew up on TLC. 600 Pound Life, Weird Addiction.
Yeah, all that good shit. They got some good shows up. Yeah.
Let me say this right here about 600 Pound Life. I gotta say this.
What's that?
To the people on 600 Pound Life, and this is no disrespect, but get off your ass and goddamn do some exercise or something like that. Stop fucking, moping around and say, oh, I can't get it, I can't get up, I can't do this. Motherfucker, use the brain. Get the big ass up and fucking do something.
I mean,
goddamn.
I eat a lot. Like I eat till I bust sometimes, and I ain't even got like that. So how you just sit there and get like that?
Yeah. Do you guys see the guy, the doctor who be roasting them? He's like a Greek doctor. He goes in like, but he has glasses like mine. He goes in, he's like, oh, why are you here today? He's like, oh, you know what, this and that. He's like, well, I see you know, he's cracking jokes on them. Why he's supposed to be, helping them. I'm like, damn, that's harsh, man.
Cause they need to hear it.
Yeah, exactly. They need to hear it. Oh, you hurt my feelings. Get your big ass up and do something. Yeah, that's for fucking 600 Pound Life. If anybody watching this on 600 Pound Life, get off your ass.
I am done.
Listen, guys, it's okay. Just be comfortable in your own skin.
Gotcha.
Don't listen to them.
Oh shit!
No. I mean, that's funny you mentioned that because there was a thing I know you've probably seen. There was I think it was that same show where a young lady, she was like maybe her 30s or something. I don't know. And she was so huge that her boyfriend had to clean her area with the I can't even explain what it was, but she had the whole thing up, the whole, I don't know what that was.
I saw it. That shit was nasty.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that he had to lift whole gut up, and then I don't know.
They gotta clean the folds because they get infected.
Yeah, there we go. Right. I don't know, man. Listen, I give it to them. I hope and pray that they gave it to get back on that situation, be okay. Hopefully, so yeah. But yeah, guys, I want to thank you so much for coming on the show. I had a great time.
You.
No, you're very welcome. Anytime. So now I'm gonna think about milk. What do you call that? What you said? Milk sandwich.
Milk sandwich.
Yeah, I'm gonna think about that tonight. I'm like,
Yeah. You might try. It might be good with some chocolate milk. You know.
I don't know, man, because that'd be soggy. So I'm trying to figure it out. But I drink it and eat it.
I guess you could get the powdered milk and then you just not liquefy it and then you just eat the powder on the sandwich.
Okay. No, because I'm thinking milk. I'm thinking that's the liquid. I'm like, how you get to eat the bread? I mean, with liquefied, you drink it on a straw. I mean,
Hey, you can still eat the soggy bread.
Yeah.
there you go, man.
Yeah. I done ate a bunch of soggy sandwiches.
Oh my God. We got stories, man. Trust me, we got stories. Shit. Okay, we started, man. Oh, jeez. But guys, I want to thank you so much for coming on the show. You're more than welcome to come back. And thank you, King Cam. Thank you, Tank the Real, for showing up. And just many blessings for you guys. And just keep pushing.
You too.
Thank
Salute.
You, you ready up? Salute, man. Good.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good night. All right. Yay. Awesome, guys. Yay. I got you. All right, awesome. Let's give it up for King Cam, artist King Cam in the building. Yes, and big shout out to his manager and producer manager, all that. Good shout out to Tank the Real showing up and supporting. So big shout out to you guys. Again, we're gonna take a quick music break. Again, we're gonna get back into breaking news, all that good stuff, and all that said and done. So you guys already know, yes, darlings. So, Real Lyrics is laughing. Oh my God, let me show that real quick. I'm thinking about that milk. I guess I never had that kind of sandwich before. A milk sandwich. I'm gonna try that one day. I don't know. I'll let y'all know how that turns out, man. I'm gonna let you know how that turns out. So, all right. So with that in mind, we're gonna take a quick break. Music break on here in the show. All that said and done. So you guys already know. Yes. And we're gonna play a few tunes for you guys. And we'll be right back. You know how we do. So just bear with us. And I think that was the wrong guy. I realized the wrong song. And we'll get right back. We'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned. Watching Real G Spy Radio Show with your host, Real G. Yes.
Yo, what's good? Here to drop this off right here. How much?
$16.50.
$16.50. Alright.
Bro. Cash only.
Cash only. Alright. I'll be back.
Cream, dollar and a dream. Send a chick OT to bust some checks and then collect. I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always say she's sleeping. And all the bad bitches in the section come and get me. I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always say she's sleeping. And all the bad bitches in the section come and get me. Cut them up with second orders, special orders for the gang. Touch the road, yeah, we get them pros busting AC. In and out in the truck, all black, tinted up, moving tactic with a bad bitch. And Dior, little clutch, hold the grip just in case. Turn the digital to cash, pay Monopoly with chips. Money order transaction for the Instagram or the Telegram. We was running up the bets. AP, you get approved. CD, you see the green. Run it up, let's touch the road. Only stop to get the gas. No brakes, we moving fast. V8, this not a 6. M badges on the V's. AMG, we riding clean. With the foreigns through the 9. Link up with my nigga G. You talking shit, we talking cream. Flexing, let's make it a scene. Big CB from the creeps. Clap it up, we out of town. Getting money, touchdown. Gotta run it and she bad. I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always say she's sleeping. And all the bad bitches in the section come and get me. I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always say she's sleeping. And all the bad bitches in the section come and get me.
I'm the reason why these little niggas ran it up. I'm the reason why your main bitch bad as fuck. I ain't stingy with the work, give it all out. Trap while the bank open and we ball out. I could get it through the fence at a top dollar. Me and Chief link up for a white collar. I'm the reason why they started putting chips in them. In and out, state to state, I'm a top scholar. See, at first we was playing with the little toy. Time changed, had to go and get a bigger boy. Nowadays, you just gotta know the method. Don't be shy, if you need it, you could check us. VPNs by the load, do your homework. Anytime you level up, that's a growth spurt. Started with $1 and a dream. The work gone clear, you just gotta know the scheme. I don't fuck with young hoes, she off Molly and the bean. I just check the glass, man, I got Scotties for the team. Bank close at 5, probably gon' pop. I just called my lil man, he just waiting on the drop. EBT came through, I'm just waiting on the op. I've been hustling for years, got the game from my pops. If you need a runner, let me know. The face card good, I'm just waiting on the pro for sure.
I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always says she's sleeping, and all the bad bitches in the section come and get me. I'm the reason why department stores you can't get busy. I'm the reason why in branches y'all ain't getting money. I'm the reason why your bitch always says she's sleeping, and all the bad bitches in the section come and get me.
Why this beat so complex?
Yeah, we make it waves again.
Goddamn, you cut up on it.
We make it waves again. We make it waves again. Yeah, hey, hold up, wait, we making waves again. New wave entertainment, yeah, we done did it again. Hey, never see me go to church, cause I been living in sin. I ain't gon' tell you again. Yeah, we bound to win. These 2 big guns I got, they shoot at you and your twin. Hey, then the nigga find me in the pen. Sayonara, little nigga, we got away again. We bout to scrape again, I told you, we making waves again. Keep coming them niggas, they making waves again. Damn, somebody go and take out their face again. Face again. They never did it once. My nigga did it once or twice. Push that boy, you done. Hold up, over your head. You ain't even get that shit. My niggas never go fed. Ain't no snitching and shit. If we do catch a snitch, he getting hit in his shit. We got 2 minutes chopper. They like to hit in his bit. 2 minute chopper. Hey, what the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, we talking on 2 minute yapper. Hey, we keep the snitch out the house. He came with 2 minute coppers. We get the bitch out the house. Hey, she hang with 2 minute daughters. 2 minute daughters. 2 minute nigga talking all that rada. If I catch a nigga play with me, he getting shot. Just like I'm a shotter without the dread, but I be busting niggas in your head. Yeah, I take a nigga melon off. Fill the shit with some lead. Gang. Hey. Hold up, wait, we making waves again. New wave entertainment, yeah, we done did it again. Hey, never see me go to church, cause I been living in sin. I ain't gon' tell you again. Nigga, we bound to win. These 2 big guns I got, they shoot at you and your twin. Hey, then the nigga find me in the pen. Sayonara, little nigga, we got away again. We bout to scrape again, I told you, we making waves again. Hold up, wait, we making waves again. New wave entertainment, yeah, we done did it again. Hey, never see me go to church, cause I been living in sin. I ain't gon' tell you again. Nigga, we bound to win. These 2 big guns I got, they shoot at you and your twin. Hey, then the nigga find me in the pen. Sayonara, little nigga, we got away again. We bout to scrape again, I told you, we making waves again. Hey, gang, SD, bitch. Hey, fuck you. Gang.
¿Por qué me miras así cuando caminas por mi lado? Dime, ¿por qué te sientes tan reina? ¿Qué te crees que no me he dado cuenta? Que sabes que yo fui primero que tú. Si te confieso que me sentí morir cuando lo perdí, pero no fue en vano, porque mira aquí a ti, recogiendo todas las migajas, las obras que dejé cuando lo abandoné. Payasa, síguete riendo. Payasa, síguete burlando. ¿Tú qué quieres? Él no me ama. Si supieras cómo en las noches me reclama, cuando contigo hace el amor en la cama. Y como lo sé, porque él me llama y grita mi nombre dentro de sus entrañas. Me lo dejó saber, me lo dejó saber. Lo he tenido aquí tocando mi puerta, que le abra y lo deje entrar, para renovar el amor que dejamos. Yo le he dicho que no, porque no quiero que después de tocarte a ti me vuelva a tocar a mí. Quédate con su cariño. Total, a mí ya no me importa. Eres tú la que recibe a quien yo por malo dejé. Eres tú la que recibe lo que yo por malo boté.
Also know, vote for us. Real Lyrics is our No Hope, featuring myself, Vero G, on the hip hop category. You can vote for us at www.ldmradio.com/vote. Also, I'm under the pop category for My Anxiety. Also, on the Latin category for Rompe Mi Corazón. Vote once a week for us, guys. We appreciate your support. We love you, our amazing supporters and followers. Continue to vote once a week. Let's continue being that top 10. Let's make it happen, baby. And we'll see you then. Take care.
Whatever you want, whatever you like. Me and you, baby, we about to fuck tonight. Whatever you want, whatever you like. Me and you, baby, we about to fuck tonight. Let's get it on, shawty, put that pretty Ricky on. Late night special shit, we about to set the tone. Slow jams, ayy, you vodka on dead, baby. Smooth kisses turn me on, damn, you drive me crazy. Smell so good, skin feels so smooth. You turn me on, damn, girl, you keep me in the mood. Loving when you kiss me, put them hickeys on my neck. Mark your territory, put them scratches on my chest. Whatever you want, whatever you like. Me and you, baby, we about to fuck tonight. Whatever you want, whatever you like. Me and you, baby, we about to fuck tonight. Whatever you want, whatever you like. Me and you, baby, we about to fuck tonight. Whatever you you want, whatever you like. Me and you, baby, we about to fuck tonight. Shit, we about to get it poppin', lay you on the bed, kissing on your body. Next, I'm about to give you head. Pussy taste so sweet, make it feel great. Got you on the loud, got them looks on your sexy face. Let me suck your toes while I'm deep inside of you. Baby, got that wet, call it juicy fruit. Every day you got me fantasize about you. Change position, yeah, I'm in there, girl, this all you. Whatever you want, whatever you like. Me and you, baby, we about to fuck tonight. Whatever you want, whatever you like. Me and you, baby, we about to fuck tonight. Whatever you want, whatever you like. Me and you, baby, we about to fuck tonight. Whatever you want, whatever you like. Me and you, baby, we about to fuck tonight.
I'm so happy love led me to you, and I finally found the one that my spirit finally approves. Oh, 'cause God has smiled, so who can be against us this day? If He is for us, who can be against us? And I know that is His amazing grace that brought us this far. Oh, so when I look into your eyes, I know it's honorable, it's honorable. Us walking down this hill for sure. It's honorable, it's honorable. I know it is honorable. It's honorable, it's honorable. It's honorable. It's honorable, it's honorable. So I do take this vow forever, through good and bad weather, through sickness or health. Money ain't a thing, love is wealth. So I'm gonna cherish each day like it's our last day. Together, together, we can do whatever under God's umbrella. When I look into your eyes, I know it's honorable, it's honorable. Us walking down it all for sure. It's honorable, it's honorable. I know it is honorable. It's honorable, it's honorable. I know it is honorable. It's honorable, it's honorable. I can't wait to say that I do. I can't wait to say that I do. I do.
This is Real Lyrics. You're listening to Vero G Spotlight Show, the one and only.
No, no change. Violence every day. What can I say? No, no change. Hard to do. His praise to make it through.
They say church is a safe place. What about them 4 girls? Got the light taken away in Alabama church. I look at the world different. different. Why we walking through it? Visitors taking pictures at big buildings. The Statue of Liberty. Don't know nothing about the history, about this crooked land. The beast is still watching. We never been free. Fuck praying to the Lord. We in the worst time. Can't you hear any niggas rhyme? Always killing all the time. Another body getting stuffed in the box like it's holiday Christmas. Sinners pass and look around like it's New Year. Jehovah passing watchtowers, preaching. Say the world is going to be in the better place, like it's paradise. But my eyes don't see what your eyes, my eyes see hell.
No, no change. Violence every day. What can I say? No, no change. Hard to do. His praise to make it through.
The angel of death is flying around. Old folks home when they cross, singing to the Lord. Wanna make it home safe on these deadly streets. When they Houston lied to us and say the kids is the future. Where's that? All them 80 babies killing us. What brighter days they talking about? All I see is hearses. Going to graveyard site and bury more coffin. Got with young boys wearing dresses and makeup. That comfortable in their own skin. This generation is lost. I'm teaching my young ones not to be brainwashed. And there's no hope in this youngster. Wanna be gangster. Raised up and in the broken family. So you got no choice to walk with my automatic weapon to survive in this hopeless world.
No, no change. Violence every day. What can I say? No, no change. Hard to do. His praise to make it through.
I'll trends.
Hey, yo, this is Aunt Taylor, and you're watching the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show.
We've been doing this for. This is Real Lyrics. You're listening to Vero G Spotlight Show, the one and only.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl Naira, and you're tuned into Vero G Spotlight Radio Show. Down here where the heat don't quit, where sweat runs slow and bodies sit. Them city lights don't shine where I lay, but the stars in the south light up a mile away. Something about when the breeze hit my skin, whispers of the tires pull me deeper in. Sipping sweet tea, but my needs something stronger. Boy, I can tell you gon' last so much longer. Lean back, baby, let me set the mood. Stop
believe in me. Greater is he who's within me. You should have believed in me. I tried very hard to make you see, but you did not believe. They talk about me, but I did what I had to do to reach my goals up there. Ooh, you should have believed in me. You should have believed in me. Greater is he who's within me. You should have believed in me.
Woo! And you should have believed. But now it's too late. Invested time in my music, but my bills went late. When you was out to get your doctors, I just let you be great. We used to share the same dream, never been on Section 8. But you still pack your bags and you left open my gate. And I gotta call you petty cause my dog escaped. But it's cool, I ain't mad though. And I ain't tripping off you no more. Now you at my show in the front row. And let me tell you what you didn't know. Because the day you choose to leave was the day I got the TV show. And now you at my fan though. Girl, please, I wouldn't care if you was on your knees. Now get in line and pay the regular fee. Cause I'ma walk straight past and say you should've believed. Now get in line and pay the regular fee. Cause I'ma walk straight past and say you should've believed.
You should have believed in me. You should have believed in me. Greater is he who's within me. You should have believed in me. You should have believed in me. You should have believed in me. Greater is he who's within me. You should have believed in me.
The main thing is not to panic and never let them see you sweat. Get your money on and get everything that you can get. Time is getting short, so what you waiting on? And it might be over cause it ain't that long. Yeah, they try to make it hard, but we keep on going. My name is Sinister and I'ma keep on flowing till I'm laying in the grave. I got something to say. Illuminati can't stop me, so get out of my way. I got a mouthpiece on me and I'ma run it well. They can't do nothing to me. I'm already in hell and this world can't stop me. My G.O.D. got me in the Library of Congress, got all my copies. I'ma do my thing, go out and get it, you know. Pop my collar and holler, and I don't mess with hoes. Throw your hands up like you getting arrested and let the DJ hit it, cause it's getting kinda heavy.
All my people making money, they say this is how we get it. We try hard to make it right. They say two wrongs don't make a right, so don't be messing with my money. No, you can't take nothing from me. All my people making money, they say this is how we get it.
These spoons all up in my dreams, messing up my visual. Maybe wanna get my gat and kill some individuals. I never see my grandmother, never see my next of kin, never see my friends. They dead and gone and won't come back again. I ain't tripping on none, just be shaking my head and saying, good Lord, they probably better off there. Y'all stay out of my business and I'ma stay out of yours. I'm repaying myself for this Illuminati war. Got it all figured out. No, I don't. No, I don't. I can rap all day about the things I want, like a house on the hill, breaking $100 bills, cars on the lot, and women that I can feel. It's all in the day, and the next ain't promised. So I made this song to show my people some homage. On the grind all the time, keep our people in line. Keep your eyes on the prize, I know you don't mind, John.
All my people making money, they say this is how we get it. We try hard to make it right. They say two wrongs don't make a right. So don't be messing with my money. No, you can't take nothing from me. All my people making money, they say this is how we get it.
If I ain't dead by tomorrow, it's gonna take a miracle. So stay out by my way and go get yourself some spherical. I'm hustling, doing what I gotta do. Yeah, used to roll by myself, but now I got a crew. Got a few hard heads that don't talk that much, and they used to doing time, so they don't mind dying. Yo, welcome to the city where life ain't promised, where people disappear and wind up in the Bahamas. Dealing in the doorknob. Now tell me that don't sound odd. Come to California and you be saying, oh my God, California, the home of the drive-bys. Tires burning up the streets, homies rolling up trees. Money is a motive, we ain't got to sugarcoat it. We got mouths to feed, and our weapons stay low.
All my people making money, they say this is how we get it. We try hard to make it right. They say two wrongs don't make a right. So don't be messing with my money. No, you can't take nothing from me. All my people making money, they say this is how we get it.
Guys, welcome back. You're watching us live on Facebook, on also Twitch, and on YouTube, everybody. Yes, you already know. Yes. So with that in mind, we got a lot more things for you guys in the show. Stay tuned. We ain't done yet because we also got a surprise guest in a bit. So we're getting that situated. While we do that, let's go quickly to breaking news and a few other things we do. How we do the show here. You know how we do. Again, if you're watching us live, and if you want to comment, our chat is open right now. And all that's said and done. So you guys already know. Yes, so let's get right into it. Let's see right now. Hold on one second, everybody. Let's see, because you know, your girl here working extra hard right now to give me the good shit y'all need. That's right. Yeah. Again, also, before we continue on, I also have availability for the May issue, the May edition of the Vero G Spotlight magazine. So definitely, if you hit me up to get more information on that, let me know. So you guys already know. Just give me that information out there. Deadline for submissions that very soon. So contact me if you're interested in that. Also, you can follow me at my Instagram, which is @officialverog. That's right, @officialverog. Also, like I said again, guys, you can go and support us. And you know where? That's right. Also know, vote for us. Real Lyrics is on No Hope, featuring myself, Vero G, on the hip hop category. You can vote for us at www.ldmradio.com/vote. Also, I'm under the pop category for My Anxiety. Also, on the Latin category for Rompe Mi Corazón. Vote once a week for us, guys. We appreciate your support. We love you, our amazing supporters and followers. Continue to vote once a week. Let's continue being that top 10. Let's make it happen, baby. And we'll see you then. Take care. Y'all already know. Vote, guys. Want to say thank you so much for having us. Now, this week, again, we're on the top 10 one more time. Just want to show y'all our appreciation. We made it this week again on the top 10. Making it number 3, number 7, and number 9. Okay, guys, vote for us. So let's stay on that top 10. Want to thank you so much again for your support and votes. Let's keep it going. Again, once a week, guys. Once a week. You already know. So with that in mind, let's get real quick into breaking news. If y'all haven't seen it, you're here now. So let's go and take it away. Let's go now. Breaking news. Somewhere around here. Here it is. Yes, guys, we're on the breaking news segment, as you guys know. If you guys watching right now, we're breaking news. We give you news worldwide, also here in New York City locally. And all that said and done. That's right. So let's get right into it, right? So the first one here, I tell you, with news, breaking news, we try to give you some uplifting, sometimes some inspiring or uplifting news, which is rare. So with that in mind, the news that we're going to give you today, unfortunately, is not that great. But there's vindication for one case here, which I think finally is overdue. If you know what I'm talking about. That is, I hope I said it right, guys. He is the Long Island Beach serial killer. I can't say that name correctly. Gigolo. He's not a gigolo. Well, that's the name it says there, Gigolo. All right, I'm gonna just say the Long Island, because he's from Long Island, but he's a Long Island killer. The Long Island Beach serial killer. Okay, so let's give information on that story, because I think vindication is what these families finally got after how many years these young ladies were never been found. Unfortunately, with the demise of their deaths, and to find out now he is finally committing and admitted, he finally admitted it. That guilty conscience really kicks in. So with that in mind, let me give you the story about this gentleman. As you guys know, y'all know the backstory about him. Number of years, there were these women, unfortunately, have been killed at the hands of a serial murder, as you guys see right now. And unfortunately, they were escort ladies, if you want to call it. They're not prostitutes, but they were escorts. If you know what I'm talking about, right? So apparently, these young ladies who are unfortunately have passed away, and our condolences to their families, even though they're suffering for all those years. Our respect and honor for them for the strength they have gotten for many years, and to finally get this day vindicated for their families and their loved ones who passed away. So let me give you the story on this case, as you guys already know. So let's go. All right, so it states here, in a major reversal, Rex Hoverman, hope I said it right, forgive me. It states here pleaded, that's the guy who, okay, his name is Rex Hoverman. Hope I said it right, forgive me. He pleaded guilty on April 8th of 2026 to the murders of the 7 women and admitted to killing an 8th, effectively ending the decades-long of investigation into the Gigolo, I can't say it right, beach serial killings. The 63-year-old former architect appeared in Suffolk County Court in Riverhead, New York, where he admitted to strangling his victims and dumping their remains along Long Island's South Shore between 1993 and 2011. Oh my God. Now it states here, Hoberman pleaded guilty to 3 counts of first-degree murder and 4 counts of second-degree murder. He states here, the admitted eighth victim. He admitted to the 1996 killing of Karen Ortega, previously known as Fire Island Jane Doe, though he would not face additional charges for her death as part of the plea agreement. My God. Scheduled for June 17th of 2026, Huberman is expected to receive multiple consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. He will never see a day of light outside, meaning out, as a free man. Now it states here, as part of this deal, Huberman has signed and agreed to cooperate with the FBI and investigators to provide further information on his crimes. It states here, oh wow, all right, the 4, Melissa, I hope I said it right correctly, Megan Waterman, Amber Lee Castillo, and Maureen Rainward Barnes. Forgive me, these words, oh my God, forgive me. So those were the 4, like I said, there was more, but I'm just saying, the names are my notes here. So it states here, additional victims, Jessica Taylor, Valerie Mack, Sandra Catalina, and Karen Ortega. Who I said it right. It states here, the plea averted a high-profile trial that had been scheduled for September 2026. Prosecutors described Herman as a sadistic, soulless, murderous monster who maintained a double life as a suburban father while meticulously planning his crimes. Families of the victims, many of whom were present in the courtroom, expressed a profound sense of relief, and finally, after years of searching for answers. Again, this has been an emotional trial, because before he got to trial, he just really admitted it to us. So he's trying to provoke on trial because they had to bring people, witnesses, all that stuff and done. But with that in mind, I think with this situation, vindication for the families. Unfortunately, their loved ones, are no longer here. But I think justice for them have been served, and now they could be at peace. And this gentleman here, I won't say the correct word here, this gentleman here will be never seeing a day of light outside again. And finally will have to now think about the actions he has done and the people he has hurt along the way. With that said, let's go into the next thing here on breaking news, right? So now, again, we always want to give you guys up-to-date information what's been going on, right? So the gentleman you see here, who, as you see in the court, he is an ex-NYPD sergeant. Wow, I need a drink right now. All right, so let's get about him. So apparently it states here, former NYPD Sergeant Eric Duran, was sentenced on Thursday, April 9th of 2026 to 3 to 9 years in prison for the manslaughter, of Eric Dupree. Duran is the first NYPD officer in at least 2 decades to be sentenced to prison for a death caused while on duty. Now, states here an incident. The incident, it took place on August 23rd of 2023 during an undercover buy and bust narcotics operation in the Bronx. Duran hurled a picnic cooler filled with ice and drinks at 30-year-old Eric Dupree as he attempted to flee on a motorized scooter. The impact caused the Dupree to lose control and crash. He was not wearing a helmet and died almost instantly from head injuries. Oh my God. Duran was convicted of second-degree manslaughter in February of 2026, following a non-jury bench trial before Judge Guy Mitchell. States here, lawyers from Duran argued for a non-incarceration sentencing, characterizing his actions as a split-second decision made in 2.5 seconds to protect fellow officers from the oncoming scooter. Over 11,000 officers signed a petition supporting leniency. States that the state attorney general's office requested a 3 to 9 year term, asserting that Duran acted recklessly and out of frustration rather than a genuine threat to safety. Now, it states here, Judge Mitchell stated the sentence was intended to deter other officers from reckless behavior, noting that there was no immediate justification for throwing the cooler, as Dupree could have been apprehended at a later time. Following the sentencing, Duran was immediately taken into custody to begin his term at Rikers Island. His legal team had already announced plans to appeal the decision. I don't know, guys. How do you guys feel about this case? I mean, I personally respect the NYPD because they're there to protect and serve. In this unfortunate situation, I think he could have handled it wisely, because now a person's life is taken, even though he was in the wrong and whatever the case may be, was away doing things. I know he was at the moment, the action, the adrenaline was there, and he was like, the first thing you're going to try to do would protect people, but at what cost now? Because now he's not going to serve jail time, and the gentleman who now has been deceased, is gone, right? So I don't know. I think in this situation nobody wins, But with that in mind, I just say from now on, those who are in service or NYPD officers, I think from now on you have to use. Don't think at the moment the action, but think about the consequences when you do something that you know what I'm saying. So it is what it is. But let's get back into the next story here on the breaking news right now, guys. So with that said, let's see what we got here. I know I cannot see. Hold on. Where did it go? I just saw the picture. I think this is right here. Okay. So on breaking news, guys, there's another story here that's taking place not too long ago. As you guys see, there's a scene there. And this has taken place, I believe, in the Bronx. Yes, in the Bronx. So it states here 4 EMS workers were hospitalized with minor injuries following an assault in the Morris Heights section of the Bronx on Thursday night. And that was on April 9th of 2026. While initial reports suggested a stabbing, the NYPD later clarified that the workers were assaulted by not stabbed. They were not stabbed, by the way. Now, states that the incident occurred around 10 p.m. at the 7th floor of a high-rise apartment building on Sedgwick Avenue near West Burnside Avenue. The FDNY team was responding to a call regarding an emotionally disturbed person when they were attacked. Responding officers were found 2 EMTs, a 32-year-old and a head wound, and a 20-year-old with a facial injuries. It states here that 4 workers were taken to local hospitals in stable condition. The suspect is one individual was taken into custody at the scene. Charges are currently pending. Yeah, that's crazy. Again, people, you gotta be safe out there. It's especially now. Spring is official again, and summer hasn't even come out yet. That's the scary part. So this summer is gonna be more crazy shit out there. So you already know. But that was it for breaking news. Let's get right into the next segment here. We're waiting for all right. So we're gonna have special guests after. We're gonna do the awareness part of the show. So just bear with us. It's worth the wait. So right, so let's get into celebrity news. You know how we do the show each and every week on here on the show. And let's get right into it. Celebrity news, shall we?
Audio Jungle.
Yeah, celebrity news. We are back. That's right. So with that in mind, let's get into the first story. I had to talk about this dude because, hold on. All right, so sorry for that, guys. So let's get into the story about this gentleman here. We all know him as Kanye West, but now he goes by the name of Ye. So we're gonna go by him by Ye. Okay, I'm so used to calling him Kanye West. All right, so apparently it states here, the reports are accurate. The rapper Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, has been banned from entering the United Kingdom, leading to the total cancellation of his 2026 Wireless Festival. States here the UK Home Office withdrew Ye's electronic travel authorization, which is called ETA, on April 7th of 2026. Now, the reasoning states here authorities cited that his presence would not be conducive to the public good, following a history of anti-Semitic remarks and pro-Nazi statements. Organizers Festival Republic announced the cancellation of the entire 3-day event, which was included for July 10th and 12th at Finsbury Park. Refunds. All ticket holders are being issued automatically full refunds. Now, states here, Ye was announced on March 30th of 2026 as the headliner for all the 3 nights of the festival. Now, states here, the announcement prompted intense criticism from politicians and Jewish community leaders. Major brands, including Pepsi, Pepsi, Diego, on others, and Anheuser-Busch, that's the beer, by the way, have withdrew their support for the festival prior to the official ban. That's crazy. Prime Minister Keir Starmer stated that Ye should never have been invited, and reaffirmed the government committed to fighting anti-Semitism. It states here, Ye reportedly acknowledged that words alone are not enough and expressed interest in meeting with members of the UK Jewish community to begin a dialogue. I don't know how you guys feel about that. I mean, we all know Kanye West now Ye, as we know him as, has been very controversial with his mouth and actions, and sometimes he's very sporadic. And I don't know, everybody say he's mentally ill. He may be, but I think it's just, he's been doing a lot of weird shit. I'm not gonna kind of sugarcoat his behavior. We all know that. So I don't know. I think he should really just take the initiative to clean up his image more and do what's right, and kind of keep it cool with the way he comes out with certain things that kind of hurtful, right? So you already know. All right, so next one we're gonna talk about is the biggest piece of shit in the music industry, and who that is? P. Diddy. He's back on the scene. I was just about to say that. Yep. So guys, we all talked about it this past year. Listen, I'm on live. Oh my god. All right, guys, back to the show. So as you guys already know, we talked about this whole case that was, I think, last year in May, about his case, and unfortunately, he didn't get crucified enough. He was supposed to do 4 years and change in prison, right? Now, let me update you what's been going on with Mr. P. Diddy. Mm-hmm. So it states here, apparently lawyers for Sean Diddy Combs are currently appealing his October 2025 conviction on 2 counts of transporting individuals for prostitution under the Mann Act. At a hearing held on April 9th of 2026, his legal team argued for his immediate release or a reduced sentence, citing several constitutional and procedural grounds. Now, states here, the defense argues that the freak-offs, drug-fueled sexual encounters at the center of the case were, quote and unquote, choreographed performances. That's bullshit. Intended to create a typical amateur pornography, which they claim to expressive activity protecting by the First Amendment. Okay, here we go. Next one states here, quote unquote, acquitted conduct. Lawyers contained the 50-month sentence was a preservation of justice because Judge Arum, I can't even say his last name, forgive me, allegedly increased the penalty based on allegations of coercion and fraud that the jury had already rejected when they acquitted Combs of more serious racketeering and sex trafficking charges. Now, Stacey, the defense claims that the I think it's called something Mann Act or whatever, was wrongfully applied to consensual sexual activities and is a law something and racial bias, whatever you want. All right, states here, federal prosecutors argue that transporting people for sex across states, this is why P. Diddy's really trying to get out. That's what I gotta say. He's using his power and money still. This is what they said. The prosecutors, this is what they say. Federal prosecutors argue that transporting people for sex across state lines is not inherently expressive. My God, and does not qualify for free speech protections. They maintain the judge has legally permitted to consider Combs' history as abuse and violence when determining a fair sentence. My God, no respect. It states here a 3-judge panel for the Second U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals reserved his decision following the 2-hour hearing on April 9th of 2026, describing the case on exceptionally difficult. Now, states here, Combs is currently incarcerated at the FCI Fort Dix in New Jersey. His projected release date is April 15th of 2029, I believe, 28, which was recently moved up from original dates in June and May 2026. Due to participation in prison drug rehabilitation program. So in other words, there's a chance he may be leaving earlier than expected on his release date. Again, guys, the chat is open. If you have anything to say about this piece of shit, you're more than welcome to do so on the show. I do not respect this clown, and I can say in his face I don't respect him. He disrespected women, numerous amount of people in the industry, not only women, men, and then some. And that's not allegedly, okay? There's a documentary, a 4-part documentary, four-part documentary that 50 Cent had put the money behind, executive produced to it. And these are people that worked with him in the past that finally putting him out there. So these people know him personally and professionally and personally. So I believe their judgment, okay? So with that in mind, whenever he gets out, I know he's gonna come and say, "I'm a changed man. I really God." You know how everybody says that shit. I'm a man of God. I changed my ways. I had to go to jail to do what I had to do, and I'm gonna get back to the scene. I'm like, I know a lot of people are still kissing his ass, like Usher and whoever. This story is about him allegedly. I'm just gonna say it. That P. Diddy did something to him. I'm not gonna say too much about it here. I ain't gonna say too much, but overall, just go watch a few videos on YouTube. His prior, security guard, forgot his name. Oh, I watch all his interviews. Forgot his name, but Keith, something Keith. Check him out. He was his personal security guard for years. That's what Puff Daddy, and he exposed a lot of shit about Puffy. You gotta look it up on YouTube. Forgot his name, something Keith. God, whatever. Look him up. I've been watching those interviews for a while, and there's some truth behind there. So anyway, but those who are kind of saying he's innocent, okay, God bless you. But those who know the truth, know the truth. That's all I gotta say. And if he ever gets back into the music industry, it's People, but please be careful. That's all I gotta say. Be careful, please. Yeah. All right. So let's see next on the celebrity news here. That's what we got here. Make sure you get the right one because yeah, I see. Okay, I'm making sure it's the right one. Wait a second. All right. So last news on the celebrity news right here, guys. We guys see here on the other end. May he rest in peace. You guys know him from Friends. I mean, come on, who don't know him? That's one of my favorite shows. Matthew Perry, Matthew Perry, unfortunately had passed away, overdose, as they say, for ketamine, or what you call it. And the lady on the other end, who is now arrested due to his unfortunate demise, as they say. Let's get into her. So apparently her name is Javine Shangaya. Okay, it states her on April 8th of this year. She was notoriously known as the ketamine queen. Was sentenced to 15 years in federal prison for her role in the 2023 overdose death of Friends star Matthew Perry. Judge Sherilyn Peace Garnett also ordered 3 years of supervised release following her prison term. Now, Stacey Shanghai pleaded guilty to 5 federal charges, including distribution of ketamine, resulting in death, and maintaining a drug-involved premises. She admitted to selling 25 vials of ketamine to Perry's representatives just 4 days before his fatal overdose. Stacey, the judge highlighted Shangaya's co-callousness, or basically co-behavior. That's what I mean, pretty much. Noting that the continue her high-volume drug operation even after being informed that her supply had caused the 2019 death of another customer, Cody McLaurie. It states here, while federal prosecutors at the U.S. Department of Justice requested 180 months or 15 years pretty much for Sangaya's defense team argued for over a more lenient sentence of time served, citing her lack of a prior criminal record and good behavior while detained. Now, it states here, Shangaya is the third person sentenced for among 5 defendants charged in connection with the Perry's death. As you guys know, Dr. Salvador Presidenta, who was sentenced in December of 2025 to 30 months in prison for distributing ketamine to Perry. Dr. Mark Chavez, sentenced in December of 2025 to 8 months of home detention and 3 years of supervised release. Kenneth, Hermosa, the personal assistant, pleaded guilty to conspiracy to distribute ketamine, causing death. His sentencing is scheduled for April 22 this year, 2026. Now, it states here, Eric Fleming, who is the middleman, pleaded guilty to conspiracy and distribution resulting in death. His sentence is set for April 29th, I believe, of this year, 2026. So, it states here that Perry's stepfather, Keith Morrison, attended the hearing and described the sentence as highly reasonable, though he remarked that nobody won today. Quote. So, guys, that was it for the breaking news and celebrity news information here. Yes. Hope you guys learn a lot, like as I did on this interesting segment today, as you guys already know. Now, with that in mind, we're going to go to our each month on the show here, we always talk about different things like health awareness or different things of topics we always want to discuss on here. So with that in mind, we are going to discuss about one. I know a lot of people are kind of iffy on this matter, and I respect that. It is a very sensitive matter when it comes to sexual abuse or sexual assault. So with that in mind, this month is the Sexual Assault Awareness Month. And I wanted to bring highlights to this, not to, put a stigma behind it, but I think to talk more openly about these things and how we are able to get resources, information for those out there who have been affected by this and all that said and done. As you guys know, I also have been many years sexually assaulted, and I know firsthand the shame and the fear of even discussing about this. So if I'm openly talking about this, I talked about this numerous times, and I have no shame because it was not my fault. But at the same time, if anything, I gain back what was that was taken from me. And talking about this actually gave me the confidence to speak more highly of this matter. And I think with this month, we're gonna focus on those to help those who overcame it And it's not to be of shame or in fear that you are not alone, and that there are resources and ways to get the help that you need to recover this at this time. So with that in mind, we're gonna play a clip, and after that, we're gonna have a special guest on the show. So with that in mind, let's get into the clip. And in this clip, we're gonna show pretty much it's informative. It's a news coverage, and there's somebody there that's gonna be discussing about certain programs at their state and just overall what's really much about with this matter. So with that in mind, we'll be right back. You're watching Vero G Spotlight Radio Show, your host Vero G, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back to Sunrise. April is Sexual Assault Awareness Month. Now, every week we'll be unpacking how this issue impacts our community. Today we have Marvin Luna from the Open Door Network joining us. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for coming on. So let's just start with a broad overview of what sexual assault can look like.
Yeah, sexual assault can take a variety of different forms. You know, we have rape, sexual harassment, just abuse, molestation. You know, there are many different forms that it can take.
Do you have any statistics or numbers on who is most affected by this?
Yeah, so annually in the U.S. we have over about 450,000 cases of sexual assault. Unfortunately, 50% of those people tend to be minors, so that is our most vulnerable population. And then we also see that age between 12 to 18 being really at risk for sexual assault.
And what can we do to protect our kids and minors?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think having conversations with our kids, letting them know, building those relationships that if they ever experience anything, they can let you know and they can communicate that with you. You know, just really informing our communities that this is inappropriate behavior and that we won't tolerate it.
And surviving sexual assault is something that you live with. What are some of those barriers that the survivors face?
Yeah, it's really tragic. You know, sometimes people experience PTSD. We do see that rates of drug usage are increased, and it really does have adverse life effects. Fortunately, you know, we do have resources in our communities such as therapy, support groups to kind of help victims push through this.
Now, if someone shares with you that they are a victim or a survivor of sexual assault, what can you do as a listener, as a supporter, as a friend, family, whatever relationship you're in to the victim or survivor? What can you do in that situation?
Yeah, I think it's really important to, you know, first and foremost, listen to the victim, listen to the survivor, really take the time to hear them out. I think it's also really important to, you know, believe our victims and believe our survivors. So many times we hear, you know, their message being disregarded or not taken seriously. As a fact, we only about 30% of sexual assaults are reported to law enforcement annually. So I think really listening and believing our victims, and then just reminding them that there are resources and tools available for them, that other people have gone through this and have, you know, come out on the other end.
And going off of that, a lot of survivors say that they feel shame because of what they've been through. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, it's a terrible situation, right? To lose your autonomy, to have your will disrespected, to just be abused. And so I can imagine a lot of people probably feel shame, like you're saying, and feel responsible. Maybe I shouldn't have been there. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe. But, you know, this is no one's fault except for the perpetrator. You know, victims are never to blame for what
and
happens.
Who are usually the perpetrators, if there is a quote-unquote stereotype?
Yeah, unfortunately, we see this time and time again. Our perpetrators tend to be those people who are closest to us. So that could look like your partner in an intimate partner situation. It could look like a relative. It could look like a friend, a neighbor. Realistically, only about 15 to 20% of sexual assaults are conducted by strangers.
And what resources do we have available here in Kern County for survivors?
Yeah, that's a great question. Thank you. We have a walk-in center located at 1921 19th Street here in Bakersfield. You know, we're open from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. You can walk in and get any service you'd like. We have therapy services, you know, assistance with restraining orders, assistance with custody orders, you name it. And then we also have a 24/7 hotline you can reach out to at 661-327-1091.
Amazing. Well, Marvin Luna with the Open Door Network, those numbers are on your screen right now if you need immediate help in a sexual assault situation. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
For you all, like I said, I feel like, we kind of are, when it comes to certain topics, we kind of do not want to touch it because we know how people could be sensitive to that. And I understand that, trust me. First, more than anything, I understand that. But with that in mind, I think we do need to talk about these matters and to address these things, because if we keep it aside, it will eat us up inside. So I think with this, maybe it could be a open way to discussion and to maybe help people know that, they're not alone. They're not alone. Don't ever feel ashamed that you have encountered this. It's not your fault. But at the same time, I think if you need to heal through some shape, shape or form, what you want to call it, I think there's nothing wrong by doing that. So you already know. So that was it for the Sexual Assault Awareness Month, as you guys know. Now, we do, usually, I said, we always have a special something for you guys here. Sometimes there's a little extra. We always want to leave out of here before we sign out. So with that in mind, give me 1 second. I'm trying to sign this up right now. Yeah, I'm like multitasking everybody. All right. So with that said, we always add a lot of interesting people on our show, and we always open to everybody. So, we're here. We always have an open platform. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just doing a lot of things right now. So, all right. So with that in mind, we just make shit happen. So, you know what I'm saying? So with that in mind, let me just get another video. Hold on 1 second, guys, while we get this situated. 1 second. Hold on. 1 second. You see when you multitask and you got to get shit done? It's just what it is. All right, guys. So let's set this up right now. And we'll soon have to give our guests in a few seconds. Again, the chat is open. We're available on Facebook Live, also on Twitch, and also on YouTube. So you guys already know. Hold on, guys. I'm just getting everything situated. All right. So with that in mind, we have a special guest who's showing up right now. He is the State Senate nominee, Jason Murillo, and he has a couple of things he wants to address on the show here. And prior to that, like I said, he got a lot of things going on his campaign, and he wants to discuss that and a couple of things he was able to be at a recent, I guess it was like a conference or something for, if I'm not mistaken, it was something that happened recently in our district here in 74. And they had a thing about, they were trying to open up a shelter. You guys know like the backstory. Let me give you a backstory about this. So apparently you guys know there is a well-known shelter across the street from Bellevue Hospital that's been there for years. It's like the men's shelter, I believe. And it's for those who are mentally ill or those who, who are just, need help. And with that in mind, apparently, as you all know, Mayor Madami, okay, or Zoran Madami, we call it, apparently had that closed temporarily and had to replace them or move the homeless men to a new location. So with that in mind, they're trying to open up a shelter at this location nearby where our district is at to relocate them to that address. And the thing is, because the majority of people that are in that shelter are mentally ill or, are not be suitable to be around certain areas, going this. And the area that they're trying to place them at to get intake and all that, I want to call it intake assessment, whatever you call it, is nearby schools, is nearby open residencies. And it's scary because people, we all are ashamed of certain things in life. We all go through, people going through homelessness, but they also go to shelters and get their life back on track. I'm not here to judge homeless shelters. No, trust me, I've been through one before, so I know that firsthand. But I'm just saying, I think certain places should not be able to be nearby schools or things that are not going to be good for the neighborhood because it's going to affect other people. In a sense, it's just he's gonna talk more about it in the show a bit. But it's just there was so much going on, and he actually talked to the people that were there, the concerned residents, and there were of course political officials that were there that day as well. Jerome Madame was there as well, mayor. So with that said, I would love to have our guest here. He is the state senate nominee. I'm gonna play his video before we get him on. So let's get his we have his promo video
Play
right.
my video first.
Yeah, I got it. Right. Thanks. I got it. Yeah. We'll be right back, guys. Watching Vero G Spy Radio Show. Your host, Vero.
Man on a mission. I'm a man on a mission. I don't need no permission. I'm a man on a mission.
Good neighbors that we are running a solid facility where there is not drinking and drugging inside.
We can prevent it.
We can that I think we can.
That's
So I'll let my colleagues
that's
talk about
emphatically impossible. None of y'all can stop drinking and drugging. They're riding up on the train station, stinking and funky, and all 9 yards, and they're lingering all around here, creating crimes and all kinds of stuff. Put it in your neighborhood.
Let's just talk about how we're going to run this facility, what the security looks like inside, because we've focused a lot on what security looks like outside of the building. Let's talk about what it looks like inside the building.
Outside the community, wandering around, committing serious crimes and all that kind of stuff. This is what I'm talking about, not just inside there.
Okay, I mean we have time.
The issue here is not in our backyard issue. We have always taken millions of homeless people and helped them in various ways. Go back to the issue of the Bellevue Center. So we are being told, there's all these issues, it's deteriorated. I'm not hearing anybody say anything about why don't they renovate the center? Why don't they renovate the center and move the operation back there? Or is this some kind of backroom real estate deal so they can
Why not do this before the decision? That was really the question. Why not come to this meeting before the decision was made and like what happened there? So I think people need to know that. I just want to read it.
I think, to the commissioner's point, yes, this was definitely an emergency, quick decision. We had been looking at, this was part of the previous administration, we had been looking at and reviewing the state of 30th Street, really to get a better understanding as to what was really salvageable there. And collectively, not just with us, not just DHS, but citywide, multiple agencies made the collective decision that it just wasn't a safe place to house our assessment and our intake operation. And yes, it was a challenging decision that we had to make very quickly.
The issue is process, transparency, and planning. This proposal to relocate a high-volume intake center in a dense residential neighborhood is being rushed towards the May 1st deadline without clear evidence of a full site-specific impact review. Where is the environmental review? Where is the operational plan? Where is the public safety plan to ensure we're all safe? Where is the coordination with local stakeholders, the people that actually live here?
I understand that you can get a project renewal 48 hours to get their butts out of the place. Number 3, you put a number up there for a contact. Is it going to be a 24-hour contact? If I call at 2 in the morning and say there's a problem, will someone answer me, or will it, and an email? Do you know what happens when you email the city? I live here Nobody in the city gets back to you on time. None of the other departments, they say, oh yes, we'll check it out, we'll get back to you. We fear a deluge of people who don't know us, and we think that the way, I would like to know, sir, that you will be there 8 days a week. For the month that this place opens. And we have lots and lots of empty things with businesses. You can't rent a floor space in the 42nd Street area, which has lots of transportation.
That's centrally located.
Man on a mission. I'm a man on a mission. I don't need no permission. I'm a man on a mission.
Back on the Vero G Spy Radio Show, your host Vero G. We have it live.
Right here.
Well, we got the best light we can here, so we are right now live with our special guest. Is about to fall down. Anyway, we're live here with our special guest in the building, the one and only Jason Murillo, who's running for State Senate for District 27. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Veronica. Thank you for having me in short notice. What you saw, the footage that the viewers just saw was from this past week, Tuesday evening, which I received last minute, and many residents of the East Village received last minute, literally over Easter weekend, that there was going to be a community meeting in East 12th Street in the East Village regarding the emergency relocation of the men's Bellevue homeless shelter is going to be relocated directly into the East Village at 8 East 3rd Street and 323 Bowery, directly right smack in the middle, adjacent to schools, to playgrounds, to community centers, when we're already overpopulated as it is with homeless shelters. Of course, our district has taken in many homeless individuals and people with substance abuse issues, people with mental, intellectual issues, drug addictions, people with HIV. That's not the issue. The issue is the lack of transparency from City Hall, the lack of transparency from the current Mayor Mandani, and he is bypassing active city ordinance, building codes, and laws on a so-called emergency,
right?
Which there is no emergency, and we covered this past Tuesday. Me, Reverend Keith Gatson, a fellow advocate, community advocate,
right,
and he's the CEO and founder of the National Innocence Project, on which we are board members of, me and yourself as well, directors. And we have been investigating the migrant shelters, the whole situation ever since during COVID, that all of a sudden we were having all these facilities, hotels, buildings, residential areas. All of a sudden, these migrant and homeless shelters were popping up all over New York City. They were taking over vacant, shuttered hotels because of the pandemic and because of New York state law. Everything had to be shut down. So the city and the state came up with an idea with the landlords, the property owners, let's house all the homeless people that we have. Let's house temporary, by the way. Let's house all the migrants that we have that are flooding our city. You know, let's put them somewhere temporary. But we saw that did not work. We saw a huge increase of violence, very serious violence, and has increased crime in every single neighborhood that these migrant and homeless shelters have been installed without community input, without community approval, suspending existing city and state building code laws and violations, you know? And now it's 2026. There is no emergency. And Mayor Mandani, who's been a very weak and ineffective mayor so far the past 100 days, and has failed to deliver on his promises that got him elected, you know, like many other people that got elected based off Mandani over the past year, last November. And I'm very disappointed. And a lot of our fellow neighbors are very concerned about this because the East Village is it's a nice niche neighborhood, you know, up in First Avenue, Second Avenue. It you know, of course, you know, it has the nightlife and everything, but it's a quiet neighborhood, you know, for people, you know, for a lot of families and seniors and stuff like that. And now you're gonna add out of nowhere hundreds or potentially thousands of homeless individuals, many of which are criminals, you know, or convicted felons of serious violent and even sexual offenses. We saw what happened a couple of years ago when a guy that was in the Bellevue Intake Center shelter that's currently in 30th Street, which is going to be relocated over here now.
That's somebody's story. Yeah.
He escaped and started stabbing people to death. And it was a whole thing about him. It was on the Post. It's everywhere.
I didn't hear about that. Yeah.
You know, we just had a shooting, a murder, at East 28th Street, a few blocks from Madison Square Garden, that a dangerous individual that should not have been on the streets shot and killed a security guard that worked at the nearby supportive housing building. This is just another reminder of the dangers that we're facing here. And with all the indictments, probably got some people chatting, making
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Responding to this with questions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's see what's going on. All right.
With all the indictments, you got sitting council members like Farrah Lewis in Brooklyn, who just was indicted. Her sister, who's one of the aides to the governor, Kathy Hochul, was also indicted as well. Federal investigations with, you know, allegedly hundreds of millions of dollars up to over $1 billion of taxpayer money going to DHS, Department of Homeless Services, and these shelters and all this stuff, and allegedly kickbacks going to elected officials, all the way to the governor receiving multiple $5,000, $10,000 donations to her campaign, her re-election campaign, as a thank you for helping approve these contracts, you know, for these shelters. You got supposedly, there was reports from the New York Post, Associated Press, that you got security guards at some of these facilities receiving up to $100 or more an hour salary. Or great law enforcement don't even make that much.
Right. And
they really put their lives on the line every day for New Yorkers, and they don't make $100 an hour. So we are, since the videos got posted on social media and they went viral throughout the internet, Twitter, Instagram, X, Facebook, all over, and many people have shared it. Reporters have shared it as well. You know, there's been a lot of outreach. A lot of people's been reaching out to me and the coalition we have of concerned neighbors regarding this, because all we're asking for is transparency, accountability. We should not be rushing to do something, you know, without the community approval. Mayor Mandani is not only violating the law,
right,
suspending and violating city and state building codes, which we have the proof to back up the documentation. He's superseding and suspending existing laws. He's bypassing the community boards. He's bypassing the city council, and he's bypassing the public. You know, that's the key thing. You know, that is why I am running for state senate. That's why you're running for assembly, because we're going to have accountability in Albany, and we're going to hold City Hall accountable. We're going to hold even the governor. Hopefully we have a Republican governor this November, but we're going to hold even the governor, even if that person is a Republican. It's not about Republican or Democrat. We need to have fair and impartiality, and that's what you will have, transparency and accountability, because this is just another of many examples of this city administration and Mayor Mandani not listening to the people.
No, you're saying a whole
Yeah,
lot.
go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
before we get into, because a lot
And
of
you got
people,
a few more videos.
I know.
And you got comments.
Yeah. All right. So before we do comments, now again, let's go into the event that you went to. We just show a clip of it, a snippet of it on the show here. Now we were showing residents that live down this district, 74.
Yep, they live directly in the neighborhood in the East Village.
Right, and they were concerned about, you just mentioned about they're trying to reopen a shelter that area, and that they're concerned about the safety and everything else. Now, from when you was there, what did you gain from that night that you was there?
Wow. Well, there was like over 200 to 300 people there. It was packed, standing room only. And we had different elected officials there and everything, and they could not give us the answers that we needed or reassure us. They didn't even know that this meeting was taking place. They didn't even know that the shelters were being relocated directly here until the New York Post posted it back in March. That's the first time they ever heard about it, and we didn't even know about the meeting. We got emails. Some of us did, some of us didn't. I was lucky to get an email. This happened over Easter weekend, that there's going to be a meeting this coming Tuesday at First Avenue. And, you know, please attend and, you know, speak up. You know, so I definitely attended. I attended with several residents, local residents, constituents. And I was vocal opposing the idea. Like I said before, I'm not against homeless services. You know, I've been advocating for decades to get people off the streets, whether you have a drug addiction, whether you're formerly incarcerated,
right.
You're homeless, especially if you have kids.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
I want people off the streets.
Right.
But we have to do it responsibly. We have to make sure that the help is actually going to the people that need it, because there was an audit done that we spent per capita the highest per homeless individual in the country, in the world.
Right.
Over $81,000 we spent supposedly in New York City, New York State, per homeless individual. Now,
that's a lot of money.
If that's the case, we should not have a single person homeless outside, families with kids. So that money is not going directly to the individuals that is needed for, and you don't even need to spend that much you could pay a rent somewhere, an apartment or something, for a family that will cost maybe, depending on the building or whatever, maybe 10, 15, 20,000 a year for the year. So over $80,000 per homeless individual of taxpayer money is outrageous, and
It's
that
wasteful.
reeks of fraud, a basura. You know what basura means out there. That means that money is going in between different people's hands.
Of course.
And, and there's so much fraud going on, with the NGOs, with the nonprofits, these people that supposedly have these homeless shelters or buildings or whatever the case may be in. And there's no oversight, here. There's no accountability. And over the past several years with the previous mayor administration and now this one, we spent almost $10 billion with a B towards the homeless and migrant crisis. And where's the money at? Because we live right in the heart of the East Village, Alphabet City. As soon as we walk out our door, even in our staircases, there's homeless people sleeping in the staircases. Yeah. There's people sleeping on the bench, sleeping in the parks, right on the sidewalk. Yeah,
I want to.
It's very frustrating.
Now, let me ask you, because there's a few things I don't want to. Again, guys, you're watching the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show. Your host Vero G. We got a special guest who is running for state senate. He's actually the nominee for the Conservative and Republican Party, and also not only that, he's for District 27.
I am the district state representative for Assembly District 74. Like you are. You are the district leader for the Conservative Party here as well.
So my thing is
lifelong advocates, both of us.
Yeah. So my thing is, if is by the constituents that vote you in, of course. What is of course, homelessness is a big thing. I know we all know that's happening now. But what is one of the big things that's happening now that you see in the neighborhood that you want to get rectified? You want to get it resolved in that sense.
Well, obviously, I know people are tired of me saying this. I've been saying this for years and years, is fix NYCHA. NYCHA is in disarray. We live in NYCHA. It's in disarray. Billions and billions of dollars out the window. They just did an audit on the top salaries of NYCHA officials, of senior management of NYCHA, and almost 100 of them, the top executives of NYCHA, including the CEO, are receiving six-figure salaries, which adds up to over $20 million, $20+ million a year. They even are making more than the President of the United States. The President of the United States, imagine that. You got people working in NYCHA at the top, making salaries higher than the mayor or the governor or the President of the United States. That is disgraceful. I want to take those money. I want to eliminate those salaries. I want to revamp NYCHA altogether, and I want that money to go directly into the tenants, to the buildings, to their apartments, to finally get their apartments repaired, get the maintenance that needs to be done. We gotta renovate, clean up these buildings, these apartments that is decay, arsenic, lead, cancerous, toxins that people are inhaling in their apartments or in their developments. Jacob Reese has a big problem here. Lillian Ward, Baruch houses. It is crazy. Gompler houses. We visited there over in Pitt Street when we were doing petitioning. It was disgusting, horrendous.
We saw shit in the staircase.
We saw literally feces in the staircase. We saw, or we smelled crack cocaine that someone smoked it in the staircase. They just came out with the Eyewitness News and other news just came out that there's hundreds of squatters living in vacant NYCHA apartments throughout the city, that it could go directly to homeless families so we could finally get them out of the system and off the streets and into permanent housing.
Well, that's a sign off. So that's what
Yes.
you want to do, and you get into office. Or
Yes.
Some of the things you want to do.
Yeah.
All right. What's other things besides homelessness that you
Public
want?
safety. We need to reform our criminal justice system. Former disgraceful Governor Cuomo left us by changing the laws. He left us with a decaying bail reform system that allows an open door policy for people to commit any crime, even up to murder, and get released and get to commit more crimes. It's an open door policy that prosecutors, the good prosecutors out there, because there's bad ones, that the police, I spoke to many police officers on and off the record, and they told me the biggest frustration they have, and many of them don't even bother trying to arrest people anymore,
What's that?
is because they arrest the same individuals dozens and dozens of
And they let
times.
them go.
And the freaking, because of the city and state laws and horrible, weak, spineless district attorneys, because of the current justice system, thanks to Governor Cuomo and Hochul, they are allowed to be released without bail or bond.
Wow.
And we saw the consequences of that recently in Stuyvesant Town, not far from us,
I heard about that.
in our district, and also in right here in Jacob, recently in Ward, over the past several months, last year, that we had a person who was a convicted felon, a
Yeah, I heard about
drug dealer, both incidences, a drug dealer, a sex offender, a rapist, and he was allowed, they both were allowed to be out on the streets, and they got arrested and got released by spineless district attorney and judges, and they were able to sexually assault a few women and teenage girls. And it wasn't until the news put it on blast and residents outraged that they finally had a $500,000 bail against these individuals, and they are still finally they are behind bars. But it should not take someone to be a repeat sexual offender and, for outrage for something to be done.
Right.
That's why in the state assembly and senate, we will hold our district attorneys, our prosecutors, the judges accountable, and we will end this horrible cashless bail. We will end it, repeal it, and remove it once and for all.
So public safety, of course, the things that are happening now with homeless shelters and that
Yes.
you mentioned. What's another thing that you really want to take the initiative?
Affordability. We need affordability in New York more than ever. Like I said earlier, accountability, transparency. We need affordability. People that are coming into the city, in and out the city, we're already paying the highest taxes in the country outside of California. People should not be paying just to come in and out the city, the tolls. That is the biggest ripoff, the scam of them all. Another scam by the MTA and the state of New York, Governor Hochul, is congestion pricing tolls. I want to repeal it. And on day one, when I'm sworn in as your state senator, and hopefully you as well as our assemblywoman, we're going to introduce legislation with our Republican, conservative, and common sense Democrat counterparts to immediately, on day one, repeal congestion pricing. Because New Yorkers pay the highest taxes in the country outside of California, and we should not pay any more taxes, So that is the reason why you're paying $20, $30 for McDonald's, at a restaurant, a movie ticket, you're paying for your furniture, a carton of eggs, is because of over-regulation, over-taxation, and the congestion pricing. Because that offsets to us, the taxpayers, and that goes to the local supermarkets, the delis, the mom and pops, whatever. It trickles down. So once we end the overtaxation that New Yorkers are facing, with congestion pricing among other things,
right,
that will bring affordability back, and we have to make sure that we protect affordable housing. I see a lot of development in this district. There's a lot of vacancies as well. We have one of the highest vacancy rates in the whole country here in Manhattan, in our district, Midtown, the East Village, all the way to Lower Manhattan, residential, commercial. We have one of the highest vacancy rates in the entire country. You see it every day.
Yeah.
Store for rent, office for lease, everywhere. Even churches are shuttered. And that's disgraceful that we have churches that are shuttered. You know, so we need to, I see all these new developments, these high-rise buildings, but who are they for? They're pricing people out. We need more affordable housing and protect the existing affordable housing that we have now. And if you're a family, a disabled, a senior on a fixed income, and you're struggling with 2 jobs or whatever, we're going to make sure your rents stay untouched. But for those that could afford the higher rents, you will, have that. But we need to protect and preserve affordable housing. I don't know, maybe I sound crazy or whatever. And I want to go back to NYCHA just briefly.
Yeah, because we got a lot of comments.
All right,
here.
I want you to read them all, and then I'll answer them if there's any questions for me. But I just want to say, I want to do something radical and different with NYCHA. I want to take the power away from these high-priced executives making 6 figures a year and redirect that into the tenants, empower the tenants, and give them ownership of their apartments. If you put equity, if you've been paying your rent for 20, 30, 40 years, you should own your apartment. And you should have a voice, a voting voice on the money that gets distributed to your development, where that money's being spent and how's it being spent. And that's what I will introduce and provide NYCHA residents. If you're watching this and hearing this, that is what me and Veronica Gonzalez will provide and give you a path, give you actual voice, power, and a path to ownership.
All right, so we're gonna get into the comment section right now. Now, this is not with you. There was another thing he told me. Real lyrics. He says that song was tough. It was one of the songs I played for the music break. All right, so let's go into the comments for you, Jason Murillo. So Bridget, hello there, Bridget. How you doing? Bridget took.
God bless Bridget. She's had heart surgery recently. We're praying for you. We hope to pull through, and we hope to see you soon. If you need anything from us, you got our numbers. Please let us know. God bless you.
Definitely.
She's been a real fighter and advocate for us and for the Lower East Side and New York City for decades.
All right, so Bridget took 5856 for me. She says, "Why are they trying to make us pay for their mistakes?"
See, that's a great question, because we keep hearing the Democrats or Democrat opponents, opposition. Let's tax the rich. Let's tax the rich. Yeah, the solution is tax the rich. We're gonna tax the wealthy. Like I said the other day. And I even spoke to a few reporters recently. Or I gotta say, stay tuned for that. You know, very soon.
All right. That's good.
But tax the rich. They're gone. They're already in They already went down south. They're in Florida. They're in Texas. They're in Virginia. They're in the Carolinas. They're gone. You know who's being taxed? It is the poor working class and what's left of the middle class. We are paying for City Hall. We are paying for Albany. We, the taxpayer, okay, Real Lyrics, when you get your check every 2 weeks, you're paying for all this nonsense. You're paying for elected officials and building inspectors and homeless operators and all this other nonsense, these NGOs, nonprofits. You're paying to put money in their pockets. You know, all the middlemen, all these different things, this and that and the third. That's what we're paying for.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the mayor promised us free buses. We're going to have affordable housing and all this stuff. That's all myth. We're paying for it. And that is why we need Zohran Mamdani to be a one-term mayor. We need the likes of Harvey Epstein, Kathy Hochul, and the others to get out of here and bring common sense conservatives and Republicans and Democrats into office to make sure your tax-paying dollars are spent correctly.
All right, so next one as a part 2, I guess. Meanwhile, the CDC and NYCHA have other horrible crises on bed bugs.
Yeah.
In hospitals.
Yeah.
Apartments. Apartments. In clinical areas.
Yeah, and in the subways too.
But that's where you know that. We have so many empty apartments in this neighborhood. She said 10th Street, 11th Street, I don't know, she meant.
Yeah.
In between the beginning of the blocks. So what do you think what she's been saying is accurate? Right?
Yeah, it's 100% accurate. We got vacant apartments in our building, in our development. They're all over. And we have all these infestations of roaches and bed bugs.
Huh.
And we're seeing notices and floors and buildings in the lobbies, lead removal, asbestos removal, because of the negligence. That's what it's about. It's not because people are dirty, living in a pigsty. It's because there's negligence. They're not maintaining the buildings.
Mm-mm.
They're not maintaining the clinical centers, all the places that she mentioned. They're not properly maintaining them. Maintenance and everything, extermination. They're doing a good job trying to exterminate us one by one, one way or another. But they're not doing a good job exterminating the roaches and the rats and the bed bugs. I mean, if we could remove some people from city council, I'm not going to use the word exterminate because, but electorally, we could remove some people from city council and city hall in Albany. That'd be great, But we only could do that if enough of us go out and vote, go to the polling sites, ballot box, and vote these people out.
All right, so we got a few more comments
go
on here. Real Lyrics is saying facts, 100. He's like, hell yeah, that's a lot of money. We was somewhere earlier.
Yeah.
He's talking about what does that mean, and that these the homeless people, and then he referred to as that dangerous. I guess that means that dangerous homeless people sleeping in your building, hallway, staircase area. It could be cold outside to stay warm. So it's.
We need to, instead of allocating, to wrap this up, instead of allocating all this money to have facilities, let's give these individuals, depending on their situation, if it's substance abuse or mental illness, let's put them in a facility, a therapeutic inpatient and then outpatient facility, where they could get rehabilitated and treated. Let's do that instead of just dumping everyone. Okay, we're going to the shelter. Let's go. We're gonna put you here. We're gonna put you there. Go ahead, like a basketball. You know, just throw you here, throw you there. Let's have permanent solutions, and that actually saves people money. And then since a elderly neighbor of ours spoke. Did you get?
Yeah, I got the clip. I want to play in a minute.
I don't know if you played that one yet with an
Yeah,
elderly
I did.
woman.
Yeah, I did.
She said that we have all these vacant storefronts and offices, all these
You
vacant
don't see her walking down the street.
buildings. Let's house them there. Let's have treatment centers. Let's convert them to housing and get them off the streets permanently, separated from areas where there's families and
Residents
schools
and stuff like that. Yeah.
and they could get the tender loving care and the support that they need without disrupting and uprooting an entire neighborhood, you know.
Well, we got another clip we're gonna play in a
Yeah,
few
go ahead.
minutes. Before we do that, now this is very similar, but it's not here. It's in Brooklyn. How do you feel about what's happening in Bensonhurst?
Oh yeah,
That
they
doing
got
their,
an injunction.
Right. Oh, they did.
They got an injunction of department building stepped in.
No way. Wow.
And they
And
got.
I heard it was a gas leak there too. Yeah.
They got a court order and they shut down the construction. For the shelter. They got an injunction there. Even the permanent buildings came out against the mayor, against the city of New York,
Get out of here.
and they were able to temporarily stop all construction of the shelter that was
Right.
proposed over in Brooklyn and also in Staten Island.
Really?
So that gives us hope. That shows proof on or what we're validating here. You know,
No, I'm listening.
that City Hall needs to be held accountable and follow the law. They keep saying that President Trump is violating the law. Well, buddy, salam alaikum, salaikum salam to you, Mayor Mandani. Maybe you need to take a playbook, my friend, and study the law as well, you know, and do things the right way.
We got to come from.
And if you need help with that, I'll be glad to help you. Since you're new to this country and to politics, since I have a little more experience than you, I actually could help and guide you the right way, no problem.
So we got to come from. Bridgie says, I say the same thing. Yeah, everybody's agreeing to it because, you know, it's a lot of things that have been happening for years in the neighborhood and anywhere, and this thing's getting done.
Well, let's show the videos
Yes.
again that people didn't see. Let's show them again.
The one that Keith was in?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's look at that and be right back.
All right.
Alliance of neighbors have been in the neighborhood since 1983. I want to go back to the issue of the Bellevue Center. So we are being told, there's all these issues, it's deteriorated. I'm not hearing anybody say anything about why don't they renovate the center? Why don't they renovate the center and move the operation back there? Or is this some kind of backroom real estate deal so they can
A solid facility where there is not drinking and drugging inside.
Can't prevent it.
We can, that I think, I think we
That's
can. So I'll let my colleagues
That's
talk about
emphatically impossible. None of y'all stop drinking and drugging. They're riding up on the train station, stinking and funky and all 9 yards, and they're lingering all around here, creating crimes and all kinds of stuff. Put it in your neighborhood.
Like inside, because we've focused a lot on what security looks like outside of the building. Let's talk about what it looks like inside the building.
Not inside, outside the community, wandering around, committing serious crimes and all that kind of stuff. This is what I'm talking about.
Let me be clear. We support services for vulnerable New Yorkers. That is not the issue. The issue is transparency and planning. This proposal to relocate a high-volume intake center in a dense residential neighborhood is being rushed towards the May 1st deadline without clear evidence of a full site-specific impact review. Where is the environmental review? Where is the operational plan? Where is the public safety plan to ensure we're all safe? Where is the coordination with local stakeholders, the people that actually live here? These are not unreasonable questions. These are the minimum requirements for responsible government. I thank you for the opportunity for me to be here today with our fellow constituents, our fellow neighbors here. Good evening, my name is Jason Morello, and I'm here as a member of this community, a lifelong member, someone who believes deeply in both compassion and accountability. Let me be clear, we support services for vulnerable New Yorkers. That is not the issue. The issue is process, transparency, and planning. This proposal to relocate a high-volume intake center in a dense residential neighborhood is being rushed towards the May 1st deadline without clear evidence of a full site-specific impact review. Where is the environmental review? Where is the operational plan? Where is the public safety plan to ensure we're all safe? Where is the coordination with local stakeholders, the people that actually live here? These are not unreasonable questions. These are the minimum requirements for responsible government. Right now, this community is being asked to accept a major decision without giving the full facts. We're calling for a pause of this plan until all requirements are met, all impacts are disclosed, and this community is given a meaningful voice. And we are actively reviewing all legal options to ensure the proper procedures and protocols are followed. And lastly, you can rest assured, I'm Jason Morello, and I'm your next state senator here, November 3rd, 2026. Thank you. And I thank you for your time, and I thank you, Mr. Epstein. And I look forward to working with you for years to come.
Next person. The next person. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, guys, we're back right now. You're watching the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show. Your host, Vero G, and our special guest for tonight, State Senate nominee, Jason Morello for District 27. So with that video, explain to those watching and tuning in now, and we got a comment with Bridget. We'll play it again one more time. So about the video, talk about, we just mentioned those who are watching now later on about what you meant, about what's going on with the Sultanate system.
Our community is being told that this is an emergency, that supposedly the intake center, the shelter in 30th Street that's there right now is in disarray, decay, it needs to be renovated and all this other stuff. That's what we're being told. But at the same time, we're being forced to accept this without any approval from City Council, without approval from the community board, without approval from the actual constituents, the stakeholders, the small business owners, the families that actually live in the community that's going to be impacted in. We already have a high volume homeless shelters throughout this district. In all our neighborhoods, literally right across the street from us, we have several facilities, right outside our door in Alphabet City. And now, because of the mayor, they're claiming that's only going to be 100 or 200 people, but that's a lie. By him using the executive order, he is suspending the laws and the building codes that caps, specifically the laws that are already in place that caps the occupancy for homeless individuals. And he's going to turn the relocation of both 333 Bowery and I believe 8 East 3rd Street into mega campuses that could potentially house thousands of homeless, severely mentally ill, former convicts, and migrants, which is not what the law says that we could have, and that is not suitable to have several hundreds of people or thousands of people. Is not suitable for a small neighborhood community that we have here. It should be in an industrial area. It should not be placed right dab in the middle, especially where we have commercial businesses, where we have community parks, gardens, playgrounds, and adjacent to schools. That's, you know, and what's also the environmental impact, you know, so the security protocols. And this is also going to be a lot of resources that are going to be spent. And like Bridget mentioned in the comments, that it's going to take away funding for many other, we're already strapped for cash as it is as a community. And this is going to take the few vital, the vital resources that we need for educational job training programs, for existing homeless services elsewhere. You know, we don't have that kind of money to go around. So this is going to be, like I said, it's going to affect a lot of existing programs and services that we're already stretched out with. And, you know, and the police are going to be overwhelmed. We don't have enough police as it is. And it's to be a huge mess. That's why we're exploring our legal options at this time. I cannot say too much beyond that, but we are exploring our legal options at this time. And for the viewers, all I could say is,
bring it down. Just bring it down.
out of all people, she wants me to lower my voice. All I could say in closing is you may want to pick up a copy of the New York Post this Sunday. Subscribe to the New York Post. That's all I could say. You'll have more information soon. Yeah.
All right, so this sum it up quickly. It's getting late, guys.
Yeah.
So just I'm running through questions. I'm running through comments. So Bridget says, question: if they place the shelters in this area, this means that all programs are having funding. Most of the funding for this community will go to the shelter, like Job Plus, Housing Works, BGR, Girls Club, Nina Health, Alliance, University, etc. Schools programs funding can be used as well. Hold on. And then she said, great job, Jay. So, wow.
Well, you can answer that. I already told you my answer.
Well, I mean, which is what, the funding?
Yeah, you know the answer to that. Let them know the truth.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, to answer Bridget's question, I think it is what it is. I mean, we could go back about the illegal immigrants that came here, right? They were giving them what, $10,000. How much was they giving?
They were giving them thousands a month
$1,000
between food stamps, cash.
Yeah.
I saw supposed migrants here being housed, wine and dined. They got brand new cars outside of the shelter, which I got documentation of. You got migrants here that I don't even know how they got a driver's license in the first place. But they got brand new cars with dealer tags right out front of the shelter, and they're walking around with Gucci bags, Armani, and all this other stuff.
Go ahead.
You know.
So wait, Rory.
And I hate to break it to you, that's your taxpayer money, Real Lyrics, Bridget.
You mean your mother?
That's your taxpayer money that paid for these illegal migrants that are supposedly homeless, living in a shelter, have brand new cars and mopeds and motorcycles.
Crazy. And we can't afford half this shit. I'm
Yeah.
trying to figure that out. My God.
Yeah, when I had a car, I had about a 10-year-old car, 8-year-old, whatever, 2013, and these people that are homeless in the shelter got brand new cars, and then they walk in welfare, they walk into HRA, and they're wearing $1,000 clothing and bags, and you know,
And they act like they're poor.
and they got $5,000 iPhones. You know, I got a $100 phone here, but they got a $5,000 iPhone. You know.
Well, I hope Bridget, he answered your question.
Yeah, it's in a drain. The few vital resources that we already have, and that's why I'm very disappointed in Council Member Harvey Epstein, Assemblywoman Grace Lee, Assemblyman Keith Powers. Okay, name dropping people now. Brian Cannonball, our outgoing state senator, who I will replace November 3rd. I'm very disappointed in them. I'm very disappointed in them that they will allow this to happen. And it's going to affect a lot of things here. And if you live in the East Village, this is happening around the city.
Of course.
It's not just here. But all seriousness, this is going to affect. We're going to have closures. Potentially Henry C. Solomon, BGR, BBR, Job
You about to
Plus.
say BBL?
No. Job Plus. It's going to affect a lot of things. We already seen the libraries got severely cut again. The Parks Department has been gutted. The NYPD's been gutted. You got nurses that just went on strike. You got hospitality workers about to go on strike. It's outrageous. You know, that's why you need people, true fighters, that can't be bought and paid for, and that will only put the people of New York and our district first. You need people like Veronica in Albany. You need people like myself, Helen Q, Gonzalo Durant, John Ricatone, and many others. You know, because someone has to say one of my favorite words, no. They have to say no to our elected officials. They have to say no to the mayor, and they have to say no to the governor.
Well, I'm just going to say something quick. Bridget says, great job, Jay. She says, I know over 10 to 15 shelters in these areas from FDR Drive, 2nd Avenue, Bowery, 2 on 3, or 2nd Street, I think she meant to say, and 10th Street, and that is just too much, don't you think? She's right. I got to read this. Why your face is like that when you look at the camera? It's all about me. She said, "Well, look, why don't they use those high-rise buildings, place them there, and have nurses' mental health as well as correctional services, and etc." Smart, like that. He said, "Damn, laughing and lying about your mother." She said, "Yep." Wow, it's more people shit. Really says she can lower your voice. I'm done. I mean, keep up the good job work. Your bro got me dying. I can even show my face. Ballistic weapons will be more invasive in these areas. Guns will be back, not brought to police stations. And she's right about that. No more it was. She says some of the women and children that have been in shelters don't get half of what the immigrants. She's right about my immigration people. And she meant immigration people receive crazy. She said, yep. That shit just pissed me off when I'm seeing the baller, like the living off our tax dollars. It is right. All this is true. Everybody's watching, is observing this. Did you know that Nightshine Transit Authority have contracts to hire the migration people? You hear this shit? $60 an hour, and I was in the damn job, So we can't get a job, but they gonna get a job? The fuck? What is BBL is?
I don't know. I was trying to find one. Okay.
Good luck.
I got one.
They were doing the strips of lead. Oh wow.
Yeah.
And then they wore in Jacob Reeves is way crazy over the summer. She said they have 15 in the next door apartment and they play music all night to the morning. Oh my god. And did no work in my neighbor's apartment. She was ill when they put her in the shelter for a month and did nothing. And Bridget's laughing. She's catching up. It's a lot. Wow, my God, we're getting a lot of reception today with this. What do you want to tell the viewers watching now?
Well, just
to close.
Well, we got to continue our voices being heard, and by that we have to show up and show out. At the ballot box, you have to vote. That's the only way we could protest. We could go to rallies, community meetings, but the only way to make sure our voices are heard of the people, by and for the people, is to vote for change. And we need fresh blood. We need the right people in office that are not bought and paid for by the real estate developers, special interests. You know, we need real community advocates and leaders in elected office, not more lobbyists. You know, so we need to vote, exercise the vote, tell all your neighbors to vote, register to vote. I don't care if you're I don't care if you're Democrat, Independent, doesn't matter. We need you to vote. And, you know, because unfortunately elections have consequences and we are paying the price for electing the current mayor, the current city council members, the current assembly and senators. We are paying the price, the consequences of that, and it's actually affecting lives. Yeah. You know, it's costing lives. You know, so this is for our future generations and that. And all I can say is continue the videos that are on social media, share them with everyone, repost them. They're all over X, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Share them and tag your elected officials wherever you may be. Even if you don't live here in Manhattan, you could be in Jersey, the Bronx, Connecticut, any borough, anywhere. Share the videos that we have, that we posted out here regarding this, and tag your local elected officials and let them know how you feel. Call your elected officials, send them emails, go to their office.
No. Let me rephrase that, because a lot of times.
Well, no, let them know.
Wait. Can I? A lot of times when you contact these elected officials, what you want to call them, you contact them, you get the runaround. I know because I used to
go to them in person.
No. So as a constituent, before now running, what you do, you call, you leave a message, you mail, and you go in person. Because if you go in person, oh, by the way, I mailed you. I didn't get it, but wait a minute, I called you. But what? They can't deny those things. You are entitled as a citizen of the United States of America, are entitled to go to these offices. Of course, you got to make an appointment, fine. You go into these appointments, whatever, you speak to these people and you tell them your concerns. And they have a right to understand that you, as a citizen, have these concerns. They need to adjust these situations and find a way to help you. If they deny you, then you know, again, we have a right. You have a right to be heard and you have a right to be seen. And it's damn time that these people are not doing their job. So I'm just giving you a word of advice. This is why we're stepping in now to try to do the best we can. If you guys vote for us, myself, Veronica Gonzalez for Assembly here for District 74, or Jason Morello for State Senate for District 27, we decided to take the next step and try to make that change finally, because we've seen enough is enough. Nothing's getting resolved. Nothing's getting done. If anything, these people are not who are elected. What have they done? What are they showing you? Nothing. Same results. Right. Same results. Same results. And no, and you guys are still suffering. You guys are not getting the resources you need. There's no funding behind that. There's nobody that's speaking on behalf of you. There's no representative, nothing. So we're just trying to explain to you as constituents here as well. We got tired of the bullshit and we're just trying to at least try to make a change somehow and finally get you guys the answers that you finally do need. Let me go into here real quickly. Bridget says, for real, I was following people. She said, no, we need a second board meeting to get the tenants who are unable to vote for Reed's TA and design our own plan for generations wealth. When the switch hits, people are going to not be ready. Trump is the trumpet, and the trumpet has sounded. Ooh. Let's get a nationwide agreement to help each other's serious problems and solve them together. Amen to that. Yes. We are losing our votes nationwide in so many areas. All right, so we're gonna close out of here soon. Any last words you want to give before we get out of here?
Yeah, I thank you for your time again, allowing me to be on your platform to spread the message, let everybody know what's going on. We're in very serious times right now as a city and state, and we need to wake up. A lot of people are not knowing what's going on behind closed doors in City Hall in Albany. It's very dangerous times right now, especially, for people of color, minorities, living in the low-income neighborhoods, even middle class, so we need to wake up what's going on, and we need to speak up and speak out. This is not a Republican thing or a Democrat. It's a New Yorker and American thing. And we need to be active and vocal and let them know what they're doing to us is not right.
Yeah.
Like the late Dr. Martin Luther King said, injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere. Injustice anywhere is an injustice everywhere. So we need to rise up together. That's why we built a coalition over the past several years. When I ran for city council, and we had 9,000 people go to the polling sites, get a ballot, and put a check next to my name. That is the will and power of the people. And now this year, we're going to have 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,000 people are going to put a check next to our names at that ballot box. And that will send a clear message to City Hall in Albany that putting our communities and people last comes to an end. And we will bring real justice for everyone, every single New Yorker out there. We will be your and retribution been done to you by a lot of people. And you can make that choice November 3rd, 2026. Go to our website. Mine is jasonforny.com. Join our movement, join our fight, donate, volunteer, Jason, FORNY.com, and also VeroG4NY.com, VEROGFORNY.com. And all I can say is out there, you may want to buy a copy of the New York Post this Sunday. That's all I can tell you, or subscribe to it digitally. That's all I can say. And check us out, of course, on the radio, on AM radio, WPAT New York 930 on your AM dial, Jersey, New York, the 5 boroughs, Long Island, Connecticut, 930 on your AM dial. Mondays, 5:30 p.m. We'll be expanding to an hour soon.
Oh, really?
So stay tuned for that.
Oh, wow.
We're also on iHeartRadio.com 24/7, WhosNextNYCRadio.com as well. Spotify, Apple Podcasts, everywhere. So we'll have a lot more to say. This Monday, we will have a person who potentially might become the next congressman of the 14th district and finally make AOC bar 10 again. And that is the outspoken, common sense fighter for New York, Marty Dolan. He will be live in the studio on air this Monday, 5:30 Eastern, 2:30 Pacific, tri-state area on your AM dial 930 and nationwide. So he just brought in over 10,000 signatures, his petitions, over 10,000 people. AOC, her re-election in 2024, she only had over 20 votes.
Wow.
And Marty Dolan, her opponent, or now her official opponent in this June's primary, already has half of her voters that switched to Marty Dolan. So we're gonna hopefully take back Congress as well and have a real common sense New Yorker fight for us and Marty Dolan. And you can make that choice when you go vote June 23rd, 2026. And for us, November 3rd, like I said, me and Veronica Gonzalez are part of the Common Sense Downtown ticket. You didn't get to download that video, did you?
Huh?
You didn't get to download the video with us and Jerry, right? If you didn't, it's okay.
No, I didn't. No.
Oh, okay.
I thought you had it there.
I do, but you didn't put it up there, right?
No, where? I don't
It's
see
right
it.
there.
Which one?
It's right there on the top.
Oh, this one?
Yep. You want to show people that?
Yes, hold on.
And I think, do we have more comments?
Yeah, hold on.
And we want people to join the show too, this show or the radio show. So if you want to have an appearance, either video or audio, we'd love to have you to be a part of the discussion in an upcoming episode as well, because this platforms is for the community. It's for New Yorkers and for people around the country to speak up. That's what it's about. Support independent platforms like this any way you can, because we are true independent voice of the people. Like the video today that was on social media of Veronica protesting at Jacob Reese. We're there to struggle, rogue residents against the horrendous conditions here. Me and Veronica, like Bridget and many others, are the true voice of and for the people, you know? So.
All right, let's see a few more comments and we'll play that video clip. Bridget said, let's go in schools or outside schools and invite higher learning students to work with us and elderly people as well as other professions or programs. Teach them universal, like teach outreach leadership. She said, thank you both so very much for your support, kindness, and the realization it's not about us. The next generations are coming with no leadership skills. That's true. She said, amen, amen. More to that. God has no limits. I think she was waving. Trying to figure what it says there. Yup. Realers. Yes, young generation, put the 420 down.
Well, you can still smoke. You can still smoke.
But don't smoke inside
but vote.
The voting area. Please don't. We don't endorse that.
And vote Republican for once. Don't, like, everyone voted for Trump. We need those votes. If we get the votes that Trump had, we'll both be in office. So bring those votes over here. Trump has enough already. He's good. Let's bring the votes to us.
She says, stay tuned. Let's go to Roland Martin Station. Oh, he's pretty good. I like the show.
Yes.
She said, thank you both. I am crying because of the heartbreak of this community. We could just try as much as we can, but we're gonna just keep with the fight. That's what we could do for now.
But we're gonna cry happy tears November 3rd when either me or Veronica or both of us get elected. It's gonna be happy tears, and it's gonna be decades in the making, and we're gonna make history together. November 3rd, 2026. Do you have a video you want to show them?
It's processing. Yeah, it's processing.
Okay. So you want to say a few words about yourself?
Yeah. So I'll sum it up because it's getting late.
Yeah, So let me ask you a question now.
Oh, wow.
So tell me about the video that was on social media this morning of you with the megaphone at the rally with local Jacob Reese residents, neighborhood residents of NYCHA here in Alphabet City, with Dare to Struggle and Rogue residents. What inspired you to be a part of that rally? That and to speak up and speak out against the atrocities that are happening here.
Well, I've been. My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
So to answer his question, I've been born and raised here over 40-some years, and I got a chance to leave out of here when I was a teenager, going to the Bronx, and then came back a couple years ago, and to see the gentrification's changed a lot from this neighborhood, and not in a good way, because now I've seen how the prices have been going up, the rents are crazy high. The food is expensive. The lack of education here is ridiculous. The resources that we used to have as kids, as you know, down here are taken away now. And the kids down here don't have anything. I've been seeing that for some time now. So to answer your question about the why I protested and that, just to sign up with that, it's the reason why I decided to make that call and fight. It was not for me. It's for everyone who's fighting for this cause. And at that time it was Rat Pack, as you know, that were trying to come over here and privatize NYCHA. Basically, another term is trying to like clean up or renovate these apartments and kick us out temporarily. And then when we come back, it'll be a nice little thing in paper stating that you live here, but there's certain rules and grounds. And if not, you could be immediately evicted without no cause. So I felt like it was basically telling us poor people, you have to leave out of here. And then you come back, it's going to be our turns or not. You're basically on the street. So with that said, me and Jason had gone to City Hall and protested it as well at the time. And we decided to also protest here in the neighborhood and to speak up, not for only us, but for everyone out there who's fighting this cause. And by the grace of God, the fight, not only us, other people, residents that fought this cause all together, had made that decision that Rat Pack realized that we're not one to be fucked with. We are a force. And because of that, they decided to decline having Rat Pack take over here where we live at in District 74. So with that, we have to fight. It's not only us. All of us has to fight together to make some change happen. So we did that for Rat Pack. And that's why I decided to fight, because I said, I'm tired of hearing what's been going on. The tenants down here are not getting the respect. The tenants not here getting seen and not heard. We have talked to, between me and him now running, we have talked to numerous residents down here. And the same concerns
and
are.
elected officials.
Right. And the concerns we have seen is that nobody's listening to us. We need our apartments to be clean, our apartments to be repaired. And we know an elderly couple, how many has it been? 10 years?
Yeah, 10 years.
10 years. We talked to a daughter recently. I'm friends with her. And is down here in Lower Side, and her mother and father are 90 years old, and after 10 years still have not received repairs that they needed, which should have been done maybe less than a couple of months, and still fighting. And I'm still advocating for her right now. And actually, I got to give somebody's number for that. But prior to that, I'm really trying to help, and we're limited. We could do so much as well. So this is why I decided to that day. That to answer your question, the reason why I decided to speak up was to finally put an ending to what's been going on. And maybe with all new voices coming and more people coming on and speaking out about the injustice that's happening here. People are just thinking that we're not even being seen. That's not right. That's why I decided to make that call and fight. To answer your question.
You got some comments and you're going to show a video?
Yes. Okay, hold on. Bridget says, thank you guys. Bridget says, V, yes, say something about what you felt about Turning Point of Tuesday meeting. Turning Point?
She's talking about the meeting from this last Tuesday.
Well, I wasn't there.
I know, but from what the views.
Oh, I wasn't able to go, but what I saw so far was that we need to have more of a clarity, and for that, what I mean by that is the fact that we all need to speak up more, because it takes a village, right? So we have a village of people and they have the same concerns and same issues. And we talk to these elected officials and they're not listening to us. We got to keep pushing. We got to go out there now and more than ever and protest and keep waking people up, because people are asleep, if you know what I'm talking about. Spiritually, people are sleeping. If we awoken these people up, then things will finally get into place in that sense. So sometimes we got to go out our way and do things and protest, respectfully protest, and go to places that, like you just mentioned, we're going to be doing more now. We're going to make more appearances. We're going to go out there and talk to more of the people out there that needs to be heard and just keep the fight. That's what we're doing right now. Or to answer that question.
So show a video there before. Show the video.
She said nasty foods.
Show the video before we go. We gotta wrap it
Oh,
up.
hold on. Really says, I'll be ready to pop my champagne bottle when you and Vero G win. Aww.
Well, you can purchase the first bottle, Real Lyrics, this June 23rd, when me and Veronica officially win the primary. And Veronica's first primary, this will be my second primary victory. So June 23rd, you could come here, Tuesday, June 23rd, buy a bottle or two.
Get the most cheapest bottle you can find.
No. Get the most expensive bottle. We're going to save you money when we're cutting out billions of fraud. So you could get the good stuff, all right?
I'm done.
No cheap shit.
I'm
and
done.
we can celebrate. We'll go out and celebrate. June 23rd is our first of 2 victories this year.
Bridget said every 3 building from housing street east east has been sold all the way to Jacoby's. Wow. Since 2010, really. Name is still and will be under NYCRA. We need to team and stay informed. Yes, I think that's definite. Unless you stay with Jason, contact him. We'll
Strength in numbers. All of us.
Yes, that's a big one.
And
being conscious.
Even if you can't continue to fight physically, we will continue to fight on your behalf and all our fellow residents' behalf physically. That's why I could announce we officially made the ballot, both of us, on the conservative and Republican line. Together, me and Veronica collected thousands of signatures, not Marty Dolan level, but we collectively, between me and Veronica, thousands of signatures by fed up residents that want real change. And we're going to take their voices all the way to November 3rd, 2026. We started this fight locally here in Jacob Reese, Alphabet City. We took it to City Hall, and now we're going to take it to Albany, to the state capitol, November 3rd, 2026.
Well, we want to play a clip.
Yeah, go ahead.
For the viewers watching.
Yeah.
Just want to introduce it before you play it.
Let them play it, and then you'll talk about it.
All right, so we're going to play a clip for you guys. We'll be right back. Don't leave yet. We'll be right back.
The Conservative Party is really pleased to have endorsed the downtown common sense ticket for state assembly and state senate. Veronica, Jason, you two will be exceptional members of the New York legislature. You've run before and you did exceptionally well. And Veronica, I know this is your first run, but we're pleased to welcome you to the ticket.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
That's right. With the downtown common sense ticket, we're bringing common sense solutions and change to Albany that's much needed. This is not about party politics or labels. It's about bringing common sense, community first leadership to represent Assembly District 74 and State Senate District 27, and the combination of lifelong advocates in myself and Veronica Gonzalez. You will have true representation in Albany to represent everyone. This November 3rd, vote, support our campaigns, go to our website, jasonforny.com. Thank you.
Gracias para todo el que votó por nosotros, Jason y yo, por la comunidad, y que nosotros, que usted sabe que nosotros para usted y ayudar a otra persona, y muchas veces, nosotros sabe la importancia que la issues de que nosotros sabe en nosotros comunidad. So los dos saben que más o menos que gente que necesita ayuda, nosotros ayuda a usted para servicio y para otra cosa también. Y gracias para usted y mucho más.
Muchas gracias. El corazón.
Sí.
La familia.
Oh my bad. I was like, why are we not muted? What's going on?
All right, show the last comments.
All right, so we are closing out here, unfortunately. It's been over 3 hours, and I need to get some rest. So, but that was a quick snippet of us at the Conservative Party location in Brooklyn, the headquarters. And that was the CEO?
That was the state chairman of the New York State Conservative Party, the Honorable Gerald Kassar, who's worked with many administrations, mayor, governor, congressmen, women, senators, and even presidents of the United States. He was formerly a part of.
He's smoking, right?
He was formerly a part of former Pataki administration. He was the transportation commissioner for the state of New York and stuff like that. Commissioner of the whole thing. He worked with former President Reagan, Ed Koch, Dinkins, Giuliani. So it's a huge honor and accomplishment for both me and Veronica to get an endorsement from such an individual. It doesn't get higher than that. And so besides getting the support of our community, which is vital, the community's behind us, and a lot of people's behind us. It may not translate into dollars and show up in our campaign accounts, but best believe it will show up where it counts the most, it matters most, and that's at the ballot box on November 3rd, 2026.
Yes. Definitely. We're gonna close up, guys.
And it's even more important to have minority representation in Albany, and have Hispanic representation. This district, a high percentage is Hispanic, and we have a long track record of electing Hispanic female women empowerment, elected officials, and over the past 30 years. So let's add 2 more names to that list. And more importantly, let's add Veronica Gonzalez to that list as your next assemblywoman for Assembly District 74.
Look, I'm just happy to do my service, and I want to make the best of it, God willing. So. Bridget says, I got it already. Ready? No cheap. I don't drink cheap, so you would not either.
Okay, now I hear you.
We're going in style.
Yes.
We're going in style. How do you, what's the bottle? Hold on. We're going in style. We're going to pinky. We're going in style. Pinky's up, I say. Yeah, that's right. And then put what's that? Thumbs up, something like that. Yeah. Let me get my bottle ready, baby. Water bottle ready. I'm done. She said, put Hispanic or brown, Black, indigenous. I hope I said it right.
Yes.
Yes.
Indigenous people. Yep.
Amen.
Exactly.
Yes. Amen. All right. So we're finally getting out of here.
Yep.
Anything last minute request?
That's it for now. Are you doing the show Sunday or no? No Sunday, right? No.
I don't know yet.
Okay.
It's open.
Well, you can listen to us Mondays, 5:30 p.m. Eastern on WPAT. We're on the AM radio, if you guys don't know. We're on AM radio, 930 on your AM dial.
Yeah.
You could tune in your cars, your boombox, your radio, online, digitally.
Who got that?
WPAT930am.com. WhosNextNYCRadio.com. iHeartRadio.com. You could go to iHeart right now. Bridget, Lyrics, or else you could go to iHeartRadio.com, Spotify, and type in Who's Next NYC Radio or VOG Spotlight Radio, and we're on there 24/7. All right, you can listen to us 24/7 talk as much as you want, as much as you want to hear our voices. You can set us as your alarm clock when you wake up in the morning.
No.
When you want to piss off your neighbors, when you want to piss off your Democratic friends.
Oh my God. Okay.
Let them hear my voice, or Veronica's voice. Whatever. You could listen. You could have people hear our voice at your next community or tenant association meeting. I'm sure they love us over here at the tenant association. But yeah.
I want to read what it says.
There you go.
Jason got more to say. He not letting you close the show out. Not today.
I am out. We got actual paperwork to do. So and we need an accountant. So we got a lot of paperwork to do.
Bridget says, "So why are we fighting?" Oh shit.
Well.
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're fighting against the people that won't step aside and retire. People that have been in office for 30 years, they need to step aside and let the next generation take over. Even if they are Republican, why not? So
it starts somewhere. Start somewhere.
You got these people that are in their 60s and 70s and 80s in office. We need to get them the hell out of here.
I'm reading with the last comment, Bridget. I'm laughing. She said, "I listen to you on radio. I listen to you on radio."
Okay.
Oh shit.
There you go.
And then she said, "I'm laughing here. Loud mouth, face orange, TV shape." I'm trying to see what that means, but I'm laughing.
Oh.
Face fuchsia flower shape. I think these are emojis, but I'm trying to figure this out. She put evil. What?
Oh.
Who's evil?
I don't know. All right, well, donate to our campaign. Go send us $1,000 right now. I know you got money, you cheap bastard. Lyrics. Go put $1,000 in Veronica's campaign account right now. VeroG4NY.com. All right, send me $1 and send her $1,000 right now. All right, VeroG4NY.com. All right.
I'll be sweating up here.
Send the money. We need the money.
OMG.
All right.
Oh my God.
We're fighting against millionaires over here. All right. We want to help other people become millionaires. That's why you need to elect us in office so we can spread generational wealth to everyone. All right.
I have them fries there for was an hour in the oven. They out there freezing now. Let me cold ass fries.
Send the money now. We stood on here all this time. Send her $1,000 right now.
Send me for my compensation for my cooking. Give me like an hour. Give me like $3.
Oh, for giving him plates of food, he definitely needs to pay. He needs to pay. Yeah. All right.
Oh, she's talking about the old people.
Yeah.
That they get off the boards. Yeah.
Yes.
I know you're talking about now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time for them to be out the door, man. Yeah. Us in, so we could get things done. That's what it's about.
All right. Well, hopefully we will be retiring a few people. Starting this November 3rd.
I'm done.
So, John Ricatone is a friend of ours in Brooklyn. He's running for assembly in the 47th Assembly District in Brooklyn. He's actually a retired NYPD officer. Shout out to him. He's actually running against a fossil who's been in assembly since 1997. He's been in assembly for 30 years. Okay, imagine that. You have a person in the state office for 30 years. That's why we need term limits.
Yeah.
We need term limits in New York.
Because they don't want to fucking go, man.
Especially in council. Instead of 4 years, it should be 2 years or 1 4-year term. And we should alternate and have a Republican. We should have a Republican council member and then a Democrat council member. It should be alternate every 4 years. We should not have Democrats make a career in politics and be there for 30, 40, 50 years. And I hope John Ricatone finally retires that fossil that's like 90 years old, walking around in a cane and with a walker. He needs to go to a nursing home where he belongs. All right. And we're going to be sending a few people to a nursing home and make sure they're well taken care of. And all right. And that's what we're here for.
Bridget said 53 cents to 19 cents is what the dollar's worth. $1 one night. Wait, $1.19. Hold on, I'm just reading what it says here. I'm trying to figure this out.
Well, then,
$1.
so
Wait,
50 cents. So the dollar's worth 53 cents.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
All right, so that means Lyrics has to send you 2,000. Tell Lyrics to send you 2,000 to your campaign. All right.
Yeah, Rosa, I want your to be a million, like FF, huh?
Oh, I know what that means.
What that means? Oh.
We're not gonna be millionaires. We're gonna make the people millionaires because we're gonna save taxpayers billions of dollars. So we're gonna give that money back where it belongs to the hardworking New Yorkers and the seniors and the families that need it the most.
Realtor's gonna be fucking dying.
You're welcome. All right.
Bridget said I will send.
All right. Well, we'll be watching. We'll be seeing.
The tried. I think she meant tired. I don't know. I don't get it.
All right. Right.
And she say amen.
Amen.
And she says you're right.
God bless. God bless America. God bless New York.
She meant right. Sorry. All right. All right, guys. We're finally leaving because it's been like a 4-hour show. So we just less than 2 hours.
I normally don't last long.
Well, anyway, like I said, you know, like that thing where it comes to SpongeBob, it says 10 days later. So it's like more like 5 hours later. Anyway, guys, it was great talking to you. I just want to say a big shout out to our guests for tonight. Artist King Cam, big shout out to Tank Theory who popped in and show support. Big shout out to CEO and co-founder for PO, Put Yourself Out There Corporation, and also for Divine Flicks Photography, Divine Flicks herself. And thank you for Jason Morello for stopping by and talking about certain issues that need to be addressed about, and especially in our community as well. And thank you for all those watching tonight as well who tune in and chatting with us. And
you've been here so long, you're gonna have to play the national anthem like they used to do on Pix 11 on Channel 11. You used to play the national anthem.
I don't know, but I'm just having this in my hand right now.
There you go. That's what it's about. The Stars and Stripes.
There we go. Well, whatever. Listen. I'm not singing right now. Oh, hell, fuck no. I'm tired.
All right. God bless you. All right, show the last comments, I guess.
I want to thank you for tuning in tonight. All the guests, big shout out to you guys for tuning in. If not this Sunday, guys, I'll definitely see you next Friday. We have a few guests on there as well. Yep. And if you'd like to be a guest on this show, you can contact me on my Instagram at @officialverog. That's what I'm talking about. And she said, thank you for helping give out water to residents at Reeds when they shut off the water. You're welcome. We just going to try to help. That's what we could try to do, but you're very welcome.
And let them all know, Bridget, that Republicans helped. Republicans gave out.
You're gonna bring us late.
Republicans gave out food and water, not a Democrat. Tell them that a Republican gave out food and bottles of water. There you go. How about that? There you go. All right.
May I talk, sir?
Yeah, go ahead. You're
okay.
Sure.
My God. All right, guys. Again, thank you for tuning in. God bless you all. Have a great weekend in advance. Be safe out there. And she said, thank you for the water.
Anytime.
Salute. You already know. Salute. You already know. Yes. All right, guys. We're finally out of here. I gotta get some rest. It's going to be a crazy weekend. Until then, thank you for tuning in with us at the Vero G Spider Ray Show. We host Vero G each and every other week here Fridays and Sundays. Again, if you'd like to be a guest on the show, you could, I'll just put my IG. You guys can follow me out. 1 second. Let's see. Listen, leave me some fries, man. Jesus Christ. Should eat all that shit up, man. All right, hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on. You can follow me on my Instagram, which is @officialverog. And also, if you'd like to be in the magazine, I'm working on the May issue. There's a deadline soon for that. Oh, and also, again, if you'd like to be a guest on the show, just hit me up on either on IG or if you have me on Facebook as well, so you can make that happen. Anything last you want to add? No more? Okay, thank you. Yes, I can find
it. Comments.
Yeah, well, I know. I'm looking at it now. Bridget said, I am going to change my voting card. Oh, well, thank you for
We'd love to have you, conservative or Republican.
Aw,
There you go.
what he just said.
It's time for you to come home, sis. Come home to the new Republican conservative movement.
Amen to that.
There you go.
And he says, Jason's cracking me up over here.
Send the money. Stop texting and send the money.
Get the best, listen, Riddlers, get the best $6.99 champagne bottle ever. I like the barefoot, by the way. What's that called? That girl, Moscato. That's my shit. The barefoot one. Oof. Ooh, pink Moscato. Was that called pink? What's the name? Pink something?
Yes.
Anyway, that one. Where you put that shit? All right. Later, God bless you both. Thank you too as well. Get some rest. Take care. Everybody, we are finally out of here. I got to go. God bless you all. Have a great weekend. Be safe out there. And thank you so much for tuning in with us this week. And we'll update you guys on more things to come and all that's said and done. I am finally out of here. I'm about to like pass out, which is not good.
Just like the Mets who lost tonight again.
Here we go.
We are.
Which I'm proud of where.
We are out of here.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Well, the Yankees lost too, bro.
Good for them. All right.
But at least we don't lose every day.
Oh, shit. She said, Lucifer, send the money now.
Yes. We pray for $1 million in our campaign account.
Fucking fun.
All right. So we could do a lot of audits, more audits.
In Jesus' name, amen.
There you go.
Yo, this is an interesting show tonight.
And we're still waiting for Trump to send us the tariff checks and the Doge checks. We're still waiting. Trump, send us the money.
I could read Riv's mind right now. That's the scary part.
Yeah. Don't worry. When we're elected November 3rd, we'll be going to President Trump and we'll be getting the money for all New Yorkers.
Aww.
There you go. Amen.
Just can I finally shut out of here?
Yeah, go ahead.
God damn. Anyway.
Go ahead.
God forgive me. I'm going to say.
It's your money and you need it now. There you go.
Goddamn
All
Friday,
right,
man.
go, get out of here.
All right, amen. God bless you all.
Unplug the computer.
Have a good night. God bless you all.
Right.
Out of here. Until then, guys, I'll see you next week on Friday, God willing. Until then, I'm out of here. Take care, guys. Bye.
That, you know, as a plus size woman, you're
Dre,
doing it. And I'm like,
Hood Baby.
but why can't you do it? And she's like, well, Mom's like, I'm not pretty
really
enough. And
honestly like when
she's
our
very pretty.
songs
And I was
come
like,
about, like
but you
we'll hear
are.
a beat,
And she's like,
and we
but
just
you
sit back
know,
and vibe to it.
I have this,
And when we was hearing it, like
body and these
with the way
stretch
the
marks,
beat
and I'm
is
like,
set up,
and?
you know what I'm saying, got the amazing
Or,
Maroon
you know,
5,
someone came up
you
to
know
me
what
on
I'm
a show,
saying,
I'm like,
that
I could
like
never
that
do
gets
this, you know, I
that
had
song is real
surgery on my
smooth,
neck
and
and I
I
have a
could we
scar, and I'm
both
like,
consider
and?
ourselves smooth
I said, you
people,
know,
you know what I'm saying?
to
So
me,
we just add a
scars show what we
little sauce
survived.
to
They're a
it,
badge
you
of
know, we
honor.
just came out and brought a little vibe to it,
It's
honestly.
not a flaw.
You know,
It
just a
makes you
little turn
unique.
up
It
because
says,
I know
hey,
my
I did
first
this,
project
I
I came
accomplished this, I
more
lived
subtle,
through it,
you
and
know,
I'm
I
better
came
for
more
it.
subtle
So,
because it was around
you know,
February,
that's
around the time you got the
what
love,
I
you got the
really
pain, people want
predominantly
to break us around
love to
that time
share with
frame as well
people,
too. So,
and
you know, this time
just
around
bring
we're
that awareness. Because yeah, I'm,
Dre,
you know, I'm plus size. I'm going out there, I'm doing this stuff. You know, all eyes are on me
it's
when I'm
really
doing this
honestly
stuff,
like when
and
our songs come
you
about,
know, I
like
still
we'll
struggle
hear a beat
sometimes. I remember going to
and we
one New
just
York
sit back and
Fashion Week.
vibe
I
to it.
had,
And you know, when we
you
was
know,
hearing it, like with the
imposter
way the beat
syndrome,
is
and I
set up,
told
you know
this
what I'm
girl
saying, got the
who's
amazing
pretty well known
Maroon
model, and I'm
5,
like,
you know what I'm
you know,
saying,
I
that
feel like
like
I don't
Jagger. So, you
belong
know, that
because you would
song
have
is
all
real
these
smooth,
billboards,
and I
and
could
either
see
they
we
would be
both consider
younger or
ourselves
like
smooth